Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today I'm here to play the official release of Trails in the Sky first chapter, continuing off from where we left off in the demo, which was just before the... which is at the final boss of the prologue, which unfortunately didn't go so well last stream. I was so not prepared for that encounter. I mean, it's possible for sure. I mean, we got so far into the encounter, but the Josette's minions were just super strong. Anyways, yes, today is the official release of Trails in the Sky first chapters, and thankfully, I didn't need to do much tweaking for today's stream. The official release already got my... We could already access my save data from the demo and continue off from where we left off back in the Mistwald, and yeah. Also, my settings transferred over too, so I didn't need to tweak all that much, thankfully. So yeah, last time, we started off Estelle and Joshua's journey to become full-fledged bracers, although before that, the intro segment showed young Estelle and Joshua, well, starting off with Estelle, and then her dad Cassius bringing a wounded Joshua back home as a present. Although there's more to those events than meets the eye, but yeah. Can't really say any more than that because that's going to spoiler territory. Hello Kaylee, nice to see you today. How are you doing? Oh, actually, that reminds... Actually, I can do the whole spoiler shenanigans in a bit. I want to see if my bot works. Finally works, because it seems like the issue I had last time was I put him in the wrong moderator box, which is why the bot didn't do anything last time. But yeah, hopefully it works today. Regardless though, continuing off, we started our training, our final exam over at Rolent. Sherazard gave us the rundown on basically the basics of what being a bracer is and the country this game is set in, Liberl. And then we got into the exam, going into the sewers to pick up the item in the chest at the end of it, which, not gonna lie, yeah, was actually really tough. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that from the nightmare difficulty for this game, because if you've played, just for reference, most of the modern Trails games, they're on the easier side. They aren't this tough, let me tell you that. But yeah, this is more in... The difficulty in this game is more in line with how the difficulty was back in the original Trails in the Sky, which was annoyingly hard. To, like, yeah, crazily hard. You could tell that the nightmare difficulty wasn't balanced, for the game back in the day, but yeah, this time around though, at least you've got way more tools in the early game than you did back in the early game of Sky FC. That tower fight was very harsh, yeah. It really was. Yeah, that the felines in particular, but we're not there yet. So yeah, we do the exam, we complete it, thanks to Joshua holding back Estelle from tampering with the boxes. They both passed, and thus we got to do get on these two become junior bracers. And yeah, as we head back home, pick up the newspaper, which I forgot to buy first and foremost because I decided to buy some pasta for Cassius. Well, the newspaper we were supposed to buy for Cassius. Ina runs off, and apparently two kids went off towards the Jade Tower, and now, as we're the only bracers nearby, Estelle and Joshua decide on their own terms that they should go and catch up to the kids, because there might be a chance they'll catch them before they reach the tower. And so we do that, heading over to Malga Trail, climbing up the... finding out the kids have already made it into the tower proper the moment we get to the base. We go up to the second floor and yeah, encounter the first big hurdle of the playthrough thus far. Yeah, the flying feline pluses, to be precise. Yeah, though, not only was it a tough boss fight, one of the difficulties about, well, some of the difficulties were about it were, we were basically in two-shot range of all three of those felines. And not only that, we also had NPCs to defend, aka the kids. Fun stuff. So not only did we have to ensure the kids lived, we also had to ensure that, you know, Estelle and Joshua themselves didn't die, you know. And yeah, eventually after a bit of bashing our heads in, getting the right timings with the S-crafts, we finally took out the flying felines and whatnot. And yeah, we rescued the kids and we went back home. Eventually finding out that, well, aside from the newspaper, we were also tasked to deliver a letter to Cassius. So that gets delivered to him, and we find out that he has to go on a trip to the Erebonian Empire. As for what he'll do over there, that is unnecessary for you to know if you've not played through this series. If you've not played through this wonderful series just yet, yeah, just don't worry about it. But yeah, there is a reason for that. How should I put it? Actually, what? No, I won't explain it just yet. Hello, Shadow. Nice to see you today. How are you doing? So yeah, that gets done. The next day, we see Cassius off. Next major request we have to do is to eliminate some monsters over at Perzel Farm. So we go ahead and do that. Encounter the first monster chests along the way, which totally kicked my ass because I forgot how dangerous those monster chests can be, and I completely forgot about the existence of monster chests as well. So yeah, I got nuked, and I do plan to beat the monster chests today. That will be one of the things we do first and foremost before we fight Josette again. Yeah, there's that. So we make over... Yeah, I'm skimming through all the details, but considering how much we did, it's kind of necessary. But yeah, we make it over to Perzel Farm, find out that the crops there are being eaten at night, so Estelle and Joshua stay over and wait until nightfall to come through. And then, yeah, we inspect every nook and cranny until we find there are some crop munchers lurking about. And then we were tasked to sneak up on them from behind, and we did so successfully, only to find that there's a big mama behind that poor little crop muncher we just snuck up upon. And then we had to fight both the mama and the small crop munchers, who hit super hard, just as much as the cats. However, I don't know, well, thankfully there was no NPCs to protect and whatnot, so we just had to ensure Estelle and Joshua survived. And honestly, I think it was sheer luck that I completed that encounter first try, because that encounter also had reinforcements. That was super painful. I mean, thankfully the enemies just decided to waste time buffing themselves up, but I was able to keep stunning them and dealing enough damage to knock the small fry off that eventually Estelle and Joshua could just whittle down the enemies, and yeah, we saved the farm. Joshua thinks we should slaughter the crop munchers afterwards, but Estelle, being a bit more naive and sympathetic, thinks that there isn't really a good reason to be taking them out. And yeah, we leave the judgment of those crop munchers to the farm owners, and they also decide that it's completely unnecessary. How much will the full release of Hades 2 overtake the internet? I don't know, Shadow. I haven't seen as much hype for Hades 2 compared to Silksong, if I'm being honest. I don't think the hype for Hades 2 is as much as the original Hades either. And I'm in no rush to play Hades 2 either. Honestly, I'm not particularly interested in it. I've had my fill with Hades 1, to be completely honest. So yeah, moving on from Persil Farm, we complete that request. I'm drawing blanks about if I'm missing anything else. I don't think so. I think that was it for that day, and then the final day there was yeah, we had to escort some reporters over to the Jade Tower, back where those flying feline pluses were. Well, thankfully we didn't have to deal with the flying feline pluses. There was just plenty of small fry lurking about there that I handled pretty easily, aside from the monster chest enemies, because unfortunately, as we were climbing the tower, we are escorting the reporters. 2 of them, in fact. 2 of them. Dorothy, the photographer, and Niall, who, yeah, is the writer. So, yeah, they ask us to take them to the top of Jade Tower. We go ahead and do that. And at the top, we also encounter Professor Alba, who happened to be researching the monument at the very top, and he thought we were suspicious people. But no, we're not. We're just here to escort reporters, of course. And yeah, after that, everyone takes a bit of a break at the top of the tower, and then we get to enjoy the view at the top of the Jade Tower. It's breathtaking. Enjoy the breathtaking scenery, the lush green of Liberl's landscape. And see Rolent from above. We also get to talk with Niall a bit, Dorothy, get to know about Professor Alba a bit more, who's a little worried about Joshua, and then eventually we finish our conversation with Joshua, who's just still feeling a little nauseous at the top of the tower, probably because of the salt in the air, but who knows. After that, we get teleported all the way back to Rolent to part ways with everyone, and that's about it. No. Oh wait, no. Before the reporters, we had to go to the Malga mine to pick up a septium, some septium from the mining chief. Which we go ahead and do, but then chaos ensues, and a monster nest had been discovered, and now we had to rescue all the miners, which didn't take too long. The crabs weren't as threatening as, say, the flying felines, mainly because the crabs are more defensive oriented, but they still hit like a truck regardless. Yeah, those fights took a while because the crabs were pretty tanky too. Eventually we did manage to rescue all the miners. One of them was pretty suspicious. And yeah, they had some ulterior motive for being in the mines in the first place, and they happened to fail their objective. So yeah, we delivered that piece of septium to the mayor, who happened to be talking to a student from the Royal Academy, Josette, as she introduces herself. And yeah, we hand over the septium to the mayor, who puts it in a safe, and then the tower stuff happens after that. Yeah, then after the tower is when we find out from the mayor that the septium piece had been stolen. So we go over there along with Shera, who had also finished her jobs for the day, to investigate the scene of the crime, which we narrow down to being done by a group of people, with at least one girl in that group, and that their hideout is located in the Mistwald. And one of the prime suspects as well was Josette, which we sussed out as being part of the thieving group, as we found out that she didn't take the flight back to Rouen to go back to the Royal Academy that day. And so, yeah, we chased over the bandits over to the Mistwald, and that's where we left off. Well, we did see the fact that Josette was bad-mouthing Estelle for being so naive, thinking she was a nice girl, but no. Yeah, we heard everything, but we chose to stay silent because that's the option to get some extra BP there. And then we did the encounter itself, which I took a solid hour or so on, but there was so much RNG to deal with, especially the starting RNG. Like, if Josette decides to go with her skill from the get-go, it was almost guaranteed to nuke the entire party. But yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, yeah, I've got my saves right here. Yeah. Where was I going to go with this? Right, I'm going to start the preface now. So, I know we didn't do it last time, but we will have time to do the spoiler discussion segments later in today's stream. And for the VOD watchers and, well, any of you guys watching now, no, that's the wrong text. We will have this banner on just to ensure that, this segment is a spoiler free-for-all. Of course, it's everything. If it's anything specific to Trails in the Sky first chapter, then no, that is not allowed to be talked about unless it's pertaining to where we are in the game. But anything about Sky FC would be fair game. But yeah, anything specific to Sky first chapter, yeah, just keep it to within this game alone, to where we are in the game. Let me check if my bot's working, because this will probably help. And the answer is no. Okay, great. I'm going to have to copy and paste the message it's supposed to. Where is it? Seriously, why is the command not working? If the custom command's not working, then I don't think the timed command is gonna work either. That's super annoying. Okay. But yeah, at the very least, let me get the spoiler limitations for these streams. Yeah, that's the text it's supposed to. The bot's supposed to show. Regarding spoiler discussions for the duration of the stream. And same goes for future streams of this game. So yeah, now that preface is out of the way, I did do some off-stream grinding over the past week, and as you can see, we are 2 levels higher, which didn't actually take that long, and I did spend about, well, as you can see from the playtime, about 3 hours getting to that point. Although, actually, the level grind itself isn't actually that bad. I mostly did achievement grinding, because it's actually super easy to do in the early game. And I will... Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, and I think I'm going to start off by showing off some tips and tricks for the early game, if you want to do any grinding. Oh, and I got a mass amount of achievements just booting up the game. Let's see, Steam, how many achievements are you throwing at my face? From the get-go, we immediately have 13 out of 43 achievements just for booting up the game. But yeah, a lot of it is from, you know, stuff we already did from the demo, so that's not too bad. And as you can see, I've completed lots of these achievements already. Some of them, yeah, the main reason is just to pick up some of the useful quartz listed here, because I'm sure they're going to be of immense help against Josette's, and we can think about the builds a bit later when we get to them. Oh yeah, and I did find some spawn locations for the Shining Palms, so we can talk about those. But at the very least, I think I could start off by talking about, let's see. Well, a lot of these achievements are pretty self-explanatory, like the S-crafts. Just keep spamming them when they're available, especially in regular encounters. That's easy to do. Brave chain attacks, actually, let's see. What else is super easy? The professor teaches! I know, right? The professor teaches! So yeah, early game grinding. Where shall I start off with? I think I'll start off with, first of all, let me start off with the Shining Palms, because, unlike most of the series, the Shining Palms in this game aren't actually that rich in EXP anymore, and they're not as, they don't dodge you as much anymore either. Like, I've been able to throw out a few normal attacks, and they've hit the Shining Palms just fine, but if you've played the, let's say, the original version of Trails in the Sky, you know that those buggers will dodge every single one of your attacks. And that the only consistent way of beating them is to throw out your S-crafts, because they're guaranteed to hit, and they also hit, they're strong enough to usually one-shot the Shining Palms, which is what you need, because otherwise the Shining Palms have a chance of just running away. But yeah, that is similar in case to that. Yeah, it's similar in this game, but yeah, as I mentioned, they're not as strong, and they don't give as much EXP, or as much Sepith for that matter, which is a bit of a shame. However, is it worth farming them still? Yeah, because on average, they do still give more EXP to an extent, but yeah, like I said, not that much. And not only that, we're quite a high enough, we're so high level that the EXP penalty is starting to hurt. Although, even at this stage, the level grind isn't too bad because of the tactical multipliers we get at the end of combat, which can make one EXP into decent chunks.
Eyes up now.
So yeah, starting off, one of the spawn locations for the Shining Palms is just along... Yeah, you want to go to the Milch Main Road. Actually, this area was the same location where the Shining Palms spawned in the prologue of Sky FC. The locations, I don't remember if they're 100% similar, but yeah, what you want to do, yeah, one of the spawn locations is located right here. If you don't encounter the Shining Palm here, you can just teleport back to Perzel Farm. And yeah, just run out again. And you could keep doing this and pray that the Shining Palms appear. If they don't, just teleport back to Perzel Farm. And just keep repeating the process, because every time you go through the zones between areas, the enemies reset. Oh yeah, and there's the Shining Palms. So you don't want to get into the action combat with them, because even if you do initiate the action combat, the Shining Palms will disappear after a few seconds. So what you do, you just run up to them and immediately go into the command battle. And then this is when you just throw out your S-craft and nuke these little buggers. If you're playing on Nightmare, these Shining Palms might actually need 2 S-crafts to beat. I mean, that was the case for me, but because I'm a tad over-leveled right now, especially with Shara, she's able to one-shot them. Although in lower difficulties, you don't need to be super over-leveled to one-shot them, as far as I'm aware. Or I presume, anyway. So yeah, that's one of the spawn locations, but in my personal opinion, the best locations to go to Verte Bridge instead, because if you go into Milch Main Road, If you look at the left over there, you could already see some shining palms just to the right of the tree. And so if you fail to get the spawn, you could just keep running back into
That light. We're in luck.
Let's go.
what was it? Oh yeah, and I might as well show you the normal attack. I mean, the shining palm's stunned already, but yeah.
Let's keep it up.
Normal attacks don't really miss against the shining palms anymore. So yeah, you could just keep going back and forth between Verte Bridge and Milch Main Road, and then just wait until they spawn if you don't see them. Oh, of course, this is probably dependent on your what is it? Draw distance settings. If your draw distance settings are on low, then this strategy may not work as well. Actually, I don't know if just going back. Oh yeah, going back and forth does work. You don't need to teleport if you decide to go for this spawn point instead, compared to the spawn point located closer to Perzel Farm. And then afterwards, you could just go back to Rolent and head over to Hotel Rolent. Rest up here, because if you rest up here, you will restore 100 craft points to everyone too. And then you could
refreshing.
rinse and repeat. Of course, you also have the option of dealing with the mobs back in the highway and build up craft points that way, which is perfectly fine, because then you could also work on the achievements, other achievements, like beating a certain amount of enemies with quick battles, or yeah, just beating enemies in general. Okay, the next achievement I want to talk about. So yeah, there's the achievement for beating shining palms only goes up to 30, so that's all you need to beat if all you're looking for is the achievements. And yeah, that's it. Next up, we could talk about cutting the grass and grass flowers and breakable objects. The grass and flowers, despite the fact 1500 times seems like an overwhelming number, trust me, that's no issue at all. So all you need to do is pick a highway. It doesn't matter which highway.
Yeah.
Sure.
And you want to lead with Shara. Make sure you have you're able to use her special attack. And this is your main method of lawn mowing. And then you just keep doing this. Just mow the grass. Mow the grass as much as you can. Just keep going around the highway. You see all these flowers. These flowers are probably the best ones to just mow down. And yeah, if you keep working on that, that's the quickest way to work towards the cutting grass achievements or flowers. So yeah, Shara's the best option for that. And then afterwards, the breakable objects. As you just saw me, there's a few pots on the highway. Again, this is tougher than... What is it? Well, not so much tougher, a bit more tedious than the cutting grass, because the pots and boxes and whatnot are a few and far between. But all you need to do is just keep traversing the highway. Just keep going up and down the highway. Pay attention to the sides of the highway. Break the pots here and there. If you run out of pots to break, you will need to go back to Hotel Rolent and rest up to respawn all the pots. And yeah, if you want, you could go through Milch Main Road as well. Break the pots there too. I think there are more pots around Milch Main Road, so that might be worth looping over. So yeah, that's the... What was that? Mowing this much grass is giving me no more heroes flashbacks. Oh, totally. Oh yeah, some of these are... Yeah, the mowing grass can be done with Estelle as well. What you'd want to do is you'd want to do the circular special with Estelle. But the only downside is the fact that you have to do a dodge inputs and then do the special. Because if you just do the special on its own, Estelle will do the slam instead, which doesn't do that much. But yeah, the spin can get all the things around, all the grass around her. The but it's still better to use Shara because you don't have to dodge first. And also the fact that Shara's spin range is much wider than Estelle's, so Shara will be far more efficient at cutting grass. Alright, next up, if you want to farm Sepith and levels and most of the combat achievements, there is a good spot for that, and it's on a sneaky part of the map. So yeah, if you near the Mistwald, there is a very well hidden cave around here, and I was shocked to find this when I was perusing the map, scrutinizing the map off stream, and then I found this little alcove over here, this weird little gap in the map. Although until you actually enter this area, this yellow marker isn't part of the map just yet. But yeah, you will see a gap, just a suspicious gap, just located here in Elissa Highway. Yeah, just right across the Mistwald entrance. So yeah, let's go in there. Yeah, as you can see, it's also blocked by these shrubs as well. You don't need to break them, you can just wander in. And as you can see, there's a bunch of enemies in here. And yeah, if you encounter, every time you enter this cave, it will throw out a random assortment of enemies. These are the weakest bunch you can get. And if you want to farm the quick battle achievements, these are the best ones. And again, Shara spinning to winning is the best way to go about this.
Not done yet.
So yeah, if you want to farm the quick battle achievements, this is the best place to do it. It does make me wonder if there are farming locations like this that have been added to the other regions later in the game. But at least for the early game, you have this area to think about. And not only that, you could get a crap ton of EXP here, especially if you rack up the
Watch for ranged attacks.
tactical bonuses. Oh yeah, this is also the easiest place to get the 3x tactical bonus achievement. It's not that hard. You could just do it normally and get it easily. Although if you're a little unsure about the tactical bonuses, some things you could do are getting the side bonuses during the command battle, making sure you get a stun, using your special during the quick battle, what else? Taking out a few enemies at the same time, that also contributes to it. Using items 3x is also a contributing factor, that can also help out with getting the 3x multiplier. But yeah, regardless, even if you do it normally, it's super easy to get while you're in here. And oh yeah, another thing you can do is farm the... where is it? The Brave Attack follow-up achievements, and the... Well, okay, not the Brave Attack... Actually, yeah, the Brave Attack follow-ups and the Brave Attack chain actions, because those, the starting encounter ones. Oh yeah, and these preemptive Brave Attacks as well. These are easy to get here. All you need to do is to just mow the enemies. The moment you hear an enemy get stunned, immediately start the command battle. You get the Brave Chain, and then you just do that. And then afterwards, if you initiated combat correctly, you will probably have the overdrive available as well. Hang on, let me move myself, just hide myself real quick. Yeah, as you can see at the bottom right, the overdrive is available. You can also work towards the overdrive achievement this way. You just hold the overdrive, activate overdrive, that counts as one use. But what you can do after that is run away. Well, yeah, just disengage from the command battle and rinse and repeat. So yeah, you get the stun. Once you hear a stun, party advantage again, do the follow-up, get that counted, do the overdrive again, and then rinse and repeat. And then yeah, that's a quick way of getting those achievements all in one. But yeah, I've already done all those and whatnot. Oh yeah, and as you could, because of the cluster of enemies, you can also get the defeating 8 enemies at once achievement, which is the highest amount you could get here, up to 8 enemies. And yeah, it's super easy while you're in there. Like I said, if you encounter the weakest enemy variants when you farm in that cave, this is super easy to do. You just throw out one S-craft and then it's GG. Although you want to also make sure the enemies are clustered up. If that doesn't work, you could also rely on using the aerial art on Shera. That works. So yeah, I did most of the achievements that give us some higher level quartz to work with. I won't grab these just yet. Oh yeah, and with the arts, the fastest way to do that is just go into any encounter. It doesn't matter which one it is. Don't initiate the chain. Just make sure it's just the one enemy, so you don't have to worry about them at all. And what you could do is you could keep spamming clock up, because it's got so little delay that you'll cast it immediately, and you'll get a few uses of these before the enemy will finish you. So yeah, if you just keep doing that with everyone, that's the best way to go about it. So yeah, just keep spamming clock up, and it's just gonna get even more efficient. Yeah, the best part about it is this arts achievement farming method will just get more efficient the more clock ups you do. Oh yeah, so yeah, just make sure everyone's got quartz, enough quartz equipped so everyone has clock up. I did it without it still having clock up available, so I was doing it not as efficiently. But yeah, that's the general way of farming the arts usage achievement. So yeah, just keep spamming clock up, and that's it. And you don't even need to finish the combat for it to count. Just use it. The moment it's used, it counts as one arts usage. So yeah, I think that's all the achievements that's necessary to explain here, because the other ones are kind of locked behind story progression anyway. But yeah, those are the easily farmable ones. There are some others, like, I didn't go all the way with the overdrive achievements, the quick battle ones, because at that point, those we'll be able to get as we're progressing through the game normally. I just did enough to get the achievements with quartz in them. But I won't pick those up just yet. Since we're a tad over leveled right now, now's a good time for me to go after the monster chests, which is the first prep I'm planning to do before we go back and deal with Josette. Where is it? It's just right here.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
Okay, and we aren't so slow anymore that every enemy gets a move first. I think just spamming our S-Class would be the best way to go about this. Let's see. You know what, Estelle can deal with the closest ones.
I'll change the tide of battle.
I guess we could firebolt the one that's furthest away.
Here I come.
Shera can... You know what? She can overdrive, and we will use her... Actually, we won't use her S-Craft just yet. We'll normally attack the furthest away enemy. Get the follow-up. Use Shera's S-Craft. Okay, that's one enemy down. Okay, and now which one are the fastest to... Okay, these ones on the left.
Do as I say.
So yeah, this monster chest isn't an issue anymore, so yeah, we can just use Joshua's S-Craft to finish off the last one. Oh, come on, Joshua, you didn't one-shot there? Come on!
Let's keep
Oh well. And our reward is some laced boots. Yes, those would be nice. We shall equip them onto... Oh yeah, that's another thing. You may have noticed that, we've got some funky new accessories on all three of our characters. These T-anklets. Now, in the original game, these accessories suck, but for whatever reason in this entry, these accessories give speed and evasion, a decent chunk of evasion even. You see that 10% evasion on these accessories, and having two of them on a character already brings us up to 23%, which is huge for the early game, if I say so myself. And you may be wondering, where do I get these T-anklets? Well, funnily enough, that's probably the main reason you'd want to farm the Shining Palms, because the Shining Palms actually drop those. They drop these crest charms as well, but I don't think they're as valuable because all they prevent or help resist is status ailments and arts. Although the ailment resistant might be useful because that applies to, you know, every single ailment. But then all you'd really want to prepare for are specific ones for certain encounters and whatnot. But yeah, the Shining Palms here in the Rolent region, you can farm both the T-anklets and crest charms. They have low drop rates, but yeah, I farmed enough to get 9. I was just going to get 8 because the max party limit is 8. No, max party limit, no. I got 8 because the max party limit is 4, so we'll have 4 characters, and then, yeah. But we won't be getting a 4th character for quite a while. But yeah, those accessories are there just to prepare for the future. And as well as get our current characters equipped. Alright, so let me head over to Hotel Rolent just to rest up.
Will you be resting here?
And of course, yeah, as you're farming the Shining Palms, you'll be getting a crap ton of Sepith as well.
Bye now. Will you be resting here?
And if you're also farming in the cave, you'll also get a lot of Sepith in there as well.
Alright, rested and ready. Bye now.
Right, so now we just need to do the Jade Tower monster chests, which there were 2 if I remember correctly.
Let's keep going.
Actually, did I do all the break objects achievements? Because no, I haven't. Okay, I'm gonna need to break pots along the way. Okay, which floors of the tower? Okay, we need floor 3 and 4. Oh, hang on, give me a sec. I'm just gonna need to change the settings real quick. Let's go back to... Yeah, just let me dash permanently, please. And then the way we need to go is all the way around and through the center.
They have superior numbers. Stay on top.
Right, open sesame!
Keep it together.
And we get the first move. Okay, fantastic.
Here I come.
Yeah, we'll just keep spamming Firebolt then.
I won't let you.
Now I'm mad.
Estelle's got overdrive, sure. Just work towards the overdrive achievements. Alright, these enemies self-destruct too, so let's just keep our distance.
Here we go.
You're mine! I won't let you! Leave it to me.
Alright, let's get Estelle and Joshua out of the way. Firebolt again. Alright, Estelle, get out of the way too, please. Firebolts.
You're mine! Leave it to me.
Right, wonderful stuff.
Good moves, Joshua.
Man, it's so much easier dealing with those enemies when we don't have any NPCs to worry about, isn't it? Alright, new weapon for Estelle. We'll equip that after we deal with the other monster chest. And the way we need to go is not that far. We still need to go through the middle section. Through here, right around here, go exit of the third. Exit of the roundabout? Nope, never mind. Oh, right, I went the wrong direction. We were supposed to go left.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
Alright, and here we can just use our S-crafts now.
Take that and that and that and that.
Yeah, just to speed this things up.
Sure. This one's on me. Go, Estelle. Here goes. Ha! Take this.
Too slow!
Boom!
Lightly, Joshua.
Alright, let's go firebolt the furthest enemy away from us.
Let's go!
And another one.
Fire! Leave it to me. Fire!
Alright, easy stuff. Alright. And Estelle and Joshua have hit level 10. Okay, yeah, going any more than that will be overkill. And we got ourselves a green sphere. Well, we've got the T-anklets, so it's not as worth it for us at the moment, which kinda sucks. Oh well, that's fine. We got ourselves a new weapon, we got the laced boots. Right, next up, let's head back to... Oh yeah, as you can see out with all my grinding, I've got a crap ton of Sepith to burn. So yeah, let's go ahead and do just that. Oh my goodness, map, I need the map. Right, back to Rolent and into Melders.
How's Bracer work treating you?
Hang on, actually, why don't... Just to keep things not too easy when we get to Josette, I think I'll just work with the limitations we currently have, so I won't open up any more slots just yet. We'll open up more slots when we get to Bose, but for now I think I'll stick with the restrictions that we have. Because I may have grinded a little too much, we'll see. So yeah, let me just grab all the achievements I've just completed. And see what we can come up with the quartz we have on hand. Okay, there we go. That's all the achievements there picked up. Alright, so, first of all, let me see, where's the shortcuts? Not the books. Not the monster list. Oh, where did I want to check? Hang on. Ah, here we go. So yeah, as a tip with, that might help with people think of their builds on characters is you want to open up the notebook here. Pressing the, what is it? Whatever version of select you have on your controller, if you're playing on controller. I don't know what it'll be for keyboard, but yeah, if you open up this notebook here, if you go to the, I'm sure it's on the Orbments section, let's see. Yeah, on the Orbments section, let's see. Actually, does this version of the game list the, Oh no, okay, never mind. I was about to say, what is it? Usually these notebooks give you details on all the arts you're able to access and the requisite elemental values you need on an Orbments line to access. But okay, we don't have that anymore, it looks like. Or am I just looking in the wrong notebook? Okay, yeah, it's just not listed anymore. That's strange, because I was gonna... oh, weird, I just realized the past two East 10 vids haven't appeared in your sub box. Oh, really now? That's strange. Probably explains why they're not getting as many views as they usually do. Well then, honestly, I don't think there's really much. I was looking for them yesterday and they hadn't been in your sub feed at all. That's strange. I'll have a look at my settings later. I may have accidentally unchecked the send to subscribers box. That might be why. Okay, yeah, I was hoping we'd get the convenient list of all our potential... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so the potential arts list is now on the arts menu. You know what? That's fair enough. Usually it's in the notebook. But yeah, if we just... Yeah, you just open up the Orbment and then you press square on the... Actually, I'm hiding up the inputs. Yeah, let me just make myself disappear real quick. Yeah, at the bottom, there's bottom right corner, there's an input for required elements. So we can look in there to see our options available, to see what what insane build we can come up with this early on. So what do we have available? Let's see. Clock up. Oh, Clock Up EX would be nice. White Gehenna is a move we want to work towards. You'll be sure to give him a watch tomorrow? Oh, go for it. Thanks for that, Kaylee. Let's see. Earthwall. Earthwall is what I want. Oh, and it exists. And there's an Earthguard as well. Well, that's new. What is Earthguard? Can we... Okay, cool, we could get a list, we could get their details by pressing L3. Earthguard gives a shield. Oh, okay, so we've got the shield mechanics from later games, and Earthwall still functions as it usually does. Giving a one-time invulnerability shield to all allies nearby. That is going to be a very important ability for fights to come. So, yeah, we could definitely use that. So we need 4 Earth and 3 Space. Is that even possible right now? That is the question. What's the highest elemental value quartz we have? We only have up to value 2. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe. Actually, no. The shield might be better, actually. Going for the shield. And the question is, who do I want to put the shield? Actually, no. Usually I use Estelle as my shielder, so... yeah, let me put that ruby shield onto Estelle. And we also need... what was it? 2 Mirage. We'll just put the... I think I'll put the EP2 instead so we can spam more shields with Estelle. So yeah, that gives us Earth Guard, and we are pretty close to Earth Wall. I guess we might as well. What are we missing? We are missing 2 space. No, 3 space. Oh no, we're not getting Earth Wall unless we've got a dual element quartz that gives both Earth and space. But I don't think so. So no, that's a no-go. Okay, we'll just have to settle with Earth Wall then. On the other hand, then I guess. We could put some... Ooh, Latier might be nice. Some AoE healing. That would be super useful. But we're kind of locked on our options here. Yeah, especially with the restriction I've put onto myself, limiting the amount of slots at my disposal. I guess we could just set Joshua as the healer. Maybe. No. No, I'll do that with Shera. Yeah, give her the Mind 2. The EP2 is fine. We'll replace the Attack 1 with... the Hit 1 and... oh, wait, no, she still needs... oh, wait, hang on. Let me grab the Mind 2. That needs to go where the EP2 is. Oh dear, I can't do it with Shera unless I unlock her last slot. I can't have her learn Latier. Oh, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Well then, scratch that idea. Can I get her to learn Aerostorm? Because that might be pretty useful. More useful than Aerial if she gets a Zero Arts turn. I think that's possible. Yeah, let me give her the Sleep Blade, and then she just needs a... oh, okay, I need a spare Action 2 or Cast 2. Actually, you know what? I'm not really doing much with Joshua here, arts-wise, so the Cast 2 can go on to Shera. Because that Cast 2 has a lot of elemental value on it. 2 time, 1 space, and 2 Mirage. Which is crazy. That's just opened up a whole slew of arts for Shera. She's almost got all of the wind-based arts already. But yeah, that Aerostorm is gonna be super useful, although it might be a little expensive, but like I said, I'm only going to use that during Zero Arts turns if we're lucky enough to get those. And then, for Shera's last slot, I guess we can just... We'll throw the HP one just so she has tier for emergency healing. Have I seen the ports of Legend of Heroes 1 and 2 in the PC Engine East games to Switch? No, I haven't yet. Oh wait, so we're getting the Switch is getting the Dragon Slayer games. Is that what you're saying, Kaylee? I assume they're that they're going to be Japanese only. No? But yeah, I think with this set, I think we're all sorted. I guess we can just replace the... Oh, actually, no, we need all the defense we can get. I do not want the, Yeah, maybe we'll forego the attack for now. That silver shield might be clutch. Plus 50 defense and arts defense is huge in the early game. Okay, I think for now we are sorted. Edia is doing them, so they might even get localized. Oh, really? Edia recently localized their Cosmic Fantasy port, so it's likely. Yeah, and yeah, it's the Dragon Slayer games. Oh, interesting. Those just happen to be the last two The Legend of Heroes games I haven't touched yet. I've already played through the Gagharv trilogy. Although I say that, but I've never finished Cage Song of the Ocean. I just got bored of that entry.
Bye now.
If I'm being honest. Gagar for Switch when? You know, actually, even if it's like a smaller scale remake, it would be nice to have the Gagarv trilogy as remade. Alright, so that's all the preparations I think I'll need for Josette, so... Back into the Mistwald we go. And I'll just break the pots along the way. Oh, missed one.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
And I went the completely wrong way. Never mind. Don't bother with me, enemies. I'm just here chilling. Okay, no, wrong bridge? Question mark? No, that was the right bridge. That was the right bridge, and then we go take a right. Okay, Estelle did take a few hits, so let me just heal up the 1 HP or so of damage she took there.
That was refreshing.
And let's save.
You did it, miss!
It was a piece of cake.
Hello, Josette. Hello again, Josette. Let's go kick your ass this time. Okay, we've already seen these cutscenes, so we'll just skip them, and yeah, grr, fine. Yeah, that's the BP boosting option there, so make sure to use that. And look at that, we're not so slow that every single enemy gets the first move. Thank goodness. Alright, and that's the tutorial for the rage boost. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that until Josette is low on HP, so yeah.
You're just so annoying.
Let's go ahead and start giving everyone... Oh, right. The arts are now ordered in terms of offensive skills, and then the... what is it? The defensive ones. Well, yeah, supportive ones even.
Here we go.
Okay, Stampede on this Joshua and Shara, but we survive. Yeah, let's just keep everyone split, but also try to get them gathered upon us. Actually, can the regular bandits be death blown? Hang on. Nope, wrong button. Let me see. They are immune to death blow. How unfortunate. Oh, no, I didn't mean to normal attack there. Oh, goodness sake.
Now, Shara.
Well, that sucks. Let's see. Aerostorm is 240 EP. No, we do not want to use that. Okay, Shara can go ahead and heal Joshua then. Oh, never mind. Oops. Never mind, Shara can heal herself. Great, what a wonderful start. Okay, we get Earth Guard. That's giving Shara and Estelle shields. How much shield did that give? That gave 1k. Okay, that is huge. That's still pretty huge. Let's revive Joshua. Oh right, I forgot to replenish my healing supplies because we ran out on my last attempts. Oh dear. Well, hopefully all the levels can alleviate how much we need to use here. Oh, come on! Leave Joshua alone, or do I need to reset here?
I can take them all.
Okay, I'm just gonna have Estelle prepare... I was hoping Estelle could get Earthguard after Shara revives Joshua. Damn it. Alright, Joshua, wake up. For my life. And please stay alive this time.
That was close.
My 2026 predictions, Gagar for Switch, East 5-2. What do you mean East 5-2? And the East vs Sora Nokaseki vs Capcom. Remind me, has the East vs Sora Nokaseki already released in the West, or is it still... We still not got it yet. Oh, that's Josette casting Petrified Breath. Let's get out of the way. And now I want Shara... Oh yeah, stack up the debuffs with Sylvan Whip. Oh, it's October. Okay, sweet. Okay, get the debuffs just like that. Estelle moves out of the way. We'll use the Zero Arts turn to finally Earthguard Joshua. Man, isn't it nice to have an extra 1k HP buffer to work with now? We don't have to heal as much anymore. Oh really? Josette's going for Petrified Breath again? Really? Oh, well, I'm not too bothered about that. Also, remind me, didn't Shadow Spear used to have a lifesteal effect on it? I'm pretty sure Shadow Spear had a lifesteal effect before. But well, that's not what I need to do at the moment. It did, yeah, I thought so. Oh right, Joshua's doesn't have any craft points at the moment, goodness sake. Well then. Well, thankfully, 2 of the 3 bandits have been blinded, so they're not going to... We don't have to worry about their damage for a while. Unless they get lucky and actually hit us, despite that state. And I don't have Tear on Estelle, because I could have had her heal Joshua as well, who's currently still sitting at 600 HP. I guess I could fish for a burn now. Oh, actually, could I confuse... Can I get... Yeah, are these bandits susceptible to confusion? They are! They are! Oh! Oh! Let me use Chaos Brand... Oh, wait, Chaos Brand single target. Oh, wait, no, Chaos Brand was single target in the original, never mind. Yeah, you know what? That's, Actually, no, not while they're blinded. Not while they're blinded. We'll just... fuck up Estelle, just so she can cast a bit faster. Oh, that Shadow Spear animation. Ooh, that was beautiful. Oh, great, we woke up the sleeping enemy. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Ah, well.
I'm on a roll.
Shara with the crits will just keep spamming Sylphin Whip.
Prepare yourself. Sylphin Whip. Follow my lead.
Yes.
You'll pay for this.
Yeah, the levels are doing so much work here. And not only that, having the stronger quartz on this is also helpful too. Okay, right, we'll use Chaos Brand on the only non-blinded bandit.
Leave it.
Man, and Chaos Brand's... I'm pretty sure Chaos Brand never gave that many stat debuffs either, no? But yeah, 2 stacks. 2 stacks of defense down, arts defense down, and speed down? Okay, that's also going to be handy for future battles as well. Okay, Joshua is... Honestly, he's now safe to just start attacking again.
You'll pay for this. All right.
Oh, he's not safe anymore. He's lost his shields. Estelle, please Earthguard once more.
Here we go. There.
Oh yeah.
Opponent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Earth Wall strats still live. Although, well, I'm using Earthguard instead. But yeah, that's going to be more useful since, like I mentioned, Earth Wall only nullifies 1 hit, while the Earth Guard is... Since we're still in the early game, it's and the enemies aren't really doing all that much. They're not doing that much damage to break the guards. Yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. I guess we'll just focus the bandits one at a time now.
Let us begin.
You ready for this? I'll take you all down.
Yeah, Shara just keeps casting Sylphin Whip.
How's this? Step aside. Keep low.
Yeah, we keep stacking up those debuffs.
Payback time. You'll pay for that.
Oh, Shara's lost her shield. Estelle, more Earth Guard, please.
Here we go.
Keep at it.
Okay. You're mine. You'll pay for this. There.
Here you go.
Oh yeah, and thank... Oh yeah, we don't really have to worry about the, what was it? The counterattacks as much anymore either. Oh yeah, and with all these speed reductions, okay, yeah, we don't need to, use Flicker as much as well, either, yeah. Joshua could just keep building up his craft points.
Let's go.
And Estelle lost the speed buff. Let's fix that. Oh, and we've got a Zero Arts turn with Shara. Okay, we've got Arrow Storm just for this.
Ready for this? I'll take you all down.
Arrow Storm, yeah, get them all! Ah, oh, look at that beautiful tornado.
You'll pay for this. All right.
Right, Estelle with the crits. If we go Pummel, can we get all the... Okay, yes, we can get all the regular bandits. Okay, so we'll do just that.
Estelle.
Yeah. You're mine. How dare you hurt my boys?
Alright, there we go. That's 1 bandit down.
Hey, what'd you just call us?
That's a lot of talk for a thief.
Alright, let's deal with the 2nd lowest HP bandit. Okay. And there we go. Estelle with final blow. Alright, I think I'll take the time to have Shara heal up Joshua and herself.
You all right?
Yeah, just so that if the shields get broken...
Let's go.
we don't have to worry about the actual HP bar right afterwards.
You'll pay for this. My turn.
Alright, we will need to replenish the shields, so Estelle will do just that.
Payback time. You ready for this?
And, oh yeah, I need Shara to heal herself as well. Okay, yeah, opening up more slots would have been very overkill. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not absolutely trivializing this encounter. Although, then again, with the amount of options we had, especially with all the arts I have on Estelle at the moment, yeah, to a certain extent, we are trivializing the fight. We're delivering the debuffs this time, not the enemy.
Here you go.
My turn.
Alright, get confused.
You ready for this?
Alright, now we could ignore the last bandit and just focus down Josette. As for Estelle, we do need to use these EP charges on her. Yeah, all those Earth Guards are expensive. And now I'm just gonna keep casting Soul Blur for the stun.
Arcana of the Goddess.
I'll be your opponent.
Actually, no, I think with Estelle, I should probably start buffing up Shara and Joshua with morale.
My turn.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that, but first of all, Estelle needs to rebuff the speed buffs on her.
Boosting. I'm on a roll. Keep going. Arcana of the Goddess.
And now we build up the morale stacks.
Let's do this. Payback time.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you know what? Joshua can eat a cookie here. I'm not gonna waste time casting Tear.
Now I'm mad.
Right, Joshua's shield needs to come back online.
I'll be your opponent.
Right, and while we keep our distance... just keep flickering. Yeah, I won't use what is it, Joshua or Shera's S-Craft until we have full stacks of the strength buff. Alright, one last hit on Josette there. Wonderful stuff. Although, actually, now might be the best time to be... Actually, yeah, while Josette's stunned, hang on. Yeah, we morale one more time with a stealth.
Everyone, let's go. Finish it, Shera.
And then...
I'll make it hurt.
Yeah, Overdrive with Shera. We'll start off with a... Yeah, we'll normal attack first. And then we'll go into Shera's S-Craft.
Here I come. Now, do as I say.
Yeah, take advantage of Josette's stun time.
Follow my lead.
Yes.
And then we'll do the same with Joshua.
Yeah. Ow. No way you're this tough.
Ready at any time.
Why don't you give up and surrender?
Oh, okay. Josette naturally got out of her stun state. Oh.
Looks like we shouldn't hold back.
Well then. Alright, Joshua's also going to overdrive, but what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go straight to his S-Craft while we have the guaranteed crit.
Better be prepared.
This isn't going to kill, but if Josette was stunned, it might have, I think. There might have been a chance. Right, so now we need to deal with Josette's rage.
Take that. Hit that and that. You'll pay for that.
Right, thankfully, Shera was able to survive that, and we could just put shields back up on her again. Oh, and look at that! We've got a nice surrounding formation here.
Here we go. Ha! Boosting.
We've got you surrounded, Josette. Now come and fall
That's enough.
and hand back that Septium you stole. Let's see. You know what? No, let's just throw out the Firebolt EX here. I remember we got a glimpse of that art while we, during the early trailers of this game. Okay, yeah, we need Joshua to be a tad bit closer. Actually, you know what? We'll just have a normal attack.
This one's on me.
Right, Josette heals herself for a piddly amount.
Come.
Not... Yeah, that's a damage value we can easily overcome. And at this point, I can just go with whatever strat, really. As long as we don't, forget to replenish our...
Let's keep it up.
shields when they're down. Oh, right, I forgot about refreshing the morale. Oops. Never mind. Josette's low on HP anyway.
Follow my lead. Let's keep it up.
Oh, don't start missing now, Joshua, please. Oh no, Josette's ran away. No, bad Josette, bad.
How's this? Time to strike! Here I come!
Let's go.
Keep it up!
I've got no more EP for Earth Guards. Honestly, at this point, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we've only got 2k HP to go, and Shara and Joshua have got their S-crafts ready.
How's this? Time to strike! Finish it, Shara! No.
Honestly, just throwing those two out might be enough at this point.
Take that and that and that and that! And that!
Let's go.
Alright. Joshua gets the killing blow.
Cut you down.
No way.
Yeah, there we go. That was the sort of victory we were looking for in the last stream.
Possible. Serves you right for thinking you could look down on bracers. Now you're gonna give back what you took.
Retrieve the Septium Crystal.
Hey, that's my septium. It's not yours. It belongs to the people of Rolent. What a brazen thief.
Now that we've retrieved the crystal, I think it's time for you to give us a little more information as well. I couldn't help but notice that name. The Capua family, was it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Aren't you a stubborn one? Maybe that's what I like about you.
Oh, get ready for the whip, Josette.
Hey, watch it!
If your mouth won't talk, maybe your body will. Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Well, as gentle as you can be with a whip.
Get away! Get away from me! Shara is definitely enjoying this.
It's like a cat playing with its food. Shara, watch out!
No, and there's Josette's backup.
Cannon?
Shara, are you okay?
I'm fine. Watch out, above you!
The Capua family and their chunky airship.
Looks like the tables have turned. Hey!
Look at that beautiful
Josette,
bobcat.
You alright?
Kyle! Took you long enough? Whatever. Just get down here already.
No time. The mission to Rolent's been put on hold. Something real bad happened in Bose while you were away.
What bad thing?
Just get on. If you aren't coming, I'm going.
Hang on just 1 minute! Hey!
And there she
Settle
goes.
this properly someday. Don't think you've won yet. We'll settle this once and for all.
Right, and that will be one of the conflicts we'll have to deal with in Chapter 1. Dealing with the Capua family.
Yeesh, I didn't think they'd have an airship up their sleeve. Looks like they got the better of us there.
This isn't something to laugh about. Ugh, it's so annoying.
Well, it's not such a big deal. We got back the Septium after all. Still, looks like they really were sky pirates.
That certainly seems to be the case.
Well, they were mentioned on... Yeah, they were mentioned on the
It
news.
sounds like their hideout is located somewhere in Bose. So what the heck were they doing all the way out here in Rolent?
Who cares what they are? If I lay eyes on that cheeky little brat again, I'm gonna tear her a new one.
Tear her a new what?
Really, Joshua? You've never heard of that saying, really? The stolen Septium crystal was retrieved safe and sound. Estelle and company returned the crystal to the mayor and went back to the guild.
Oh my, how terrible. Had to think that sky pirates would show up. Well, not much you could have done about that.
No, this is partly my fault. I should have anticipated it. I've still got a long way to go before I reach Master Cassius's level.
It's not your fault, Shara. I'm the one who lost my temper.
I was careless as well.
Nonsense, you both did very well. Your investigation at the residence was perfect.
Aw, thanks, Shara.
Ina, don't you think they could be recommended?
Yes, I agree.
Recommend us?
What do you mean?
Before that, let's get you your reward for this investigation.
Oh, yes, please. 11 BP
Also,
for this quest.
take this as well.
And received recommendation for senior bracer status.
Is this?
You are currently junior bracers, meaning you're essentially trainees. To become a senior bracer, you must receive a recommendation from each regional branch within the kingdom.
Of which there are 5.
This is a letter of recommendation from the Rolent branch.
Are you sure it's alright?
Yeah,
to
we've
give
got
us
5 letters to collect.
I've heard you need to gather a great number of achievements before being considered for senior bracer status.
With the jobs you've taken and the one you just completed, I'd say you've done more than enough. Remember, though, that only applies to the Rolent region.
You'll have to rack up achievements in other regions to receive their recommendations as well. Bose, Rouen, and Zeiss, not to mention the royal capital of Gransel.
Yep, first of all, out of that list... actually, funnily enough, that's precisely the order of regions we'll be going through.
It's a long and hard road.
But I'm still so happy. It was worth everything we went through to get this. Hey, Joshua, we gotta take off for the other regions.
Good job with the boss win. Thanks, Kaylee. Yeah, all those extra quartz, farming for all those extra quartz paid off in spades.
I knew you'd say that. I agree, but this isn't something we should decide on our own. We should wait until Dad comes home.
Yeah!
Oh,
Hey, isn't that the communicator?
hello. This is the Bracer Guild, Kingdom of Liberl, Rolent branch. Oh, yes, it's been a while. Is that true? That's quite something.
Did something happen?
Lay
Sure
the news
sounds
on us, Ina.
Yes, he's been gone for the past few days. What? Excuse me, I'm sorry, I find that very hard to believe. Yes, I understand. I'll tell his family. Don't worry, they're also bracers. Yes. Please let us know if you learn anything else.
Ina, what happened?
It's rare to see you so shaken up. Who was that?
It was the Bose branch. I'm afraid something terrible has happened. The airliner Lint has gone missing in the Bose region.
What?
What do you mean?
I don't have all the details yet, but
Damn, that's the very same airship we saw flying by in the previous stream while we were going through which highway was it? I completely forgot.
the Royal Army has been
No wait, no,
dispatched to do a
no,
large-scale
never mind.
search.
No, that's the wrong airship I was thinking of. Never mind. The Lind was the one Orvid went on, yeah. The gourmand we helped.
Because of that, all other airliners have temporarily been suspended.
I see. That explains the crowd at the landing port.
And
Ina?
Estelle, Joshua, please try to stay calm. Cassius was also on the airliner that went missing.
Oh, never mind, I was right.
That can't be.
There must be some kind of mistake.
His name was in the passenger list. Cassius Bright, age 45. Bracer Guild, senior bracer.
Right, and that's the end of the
Tell me all
prologue.
about it.
Alright, and the other requests we haven't reported in get reported automatically, unlike the original version. Which, if you don't report in early enough, you actually, even though you've completed the request, you actually don't get the BP for them. Alright, let's save here and move straight on to the next chapter. AKA, what the title of the today's stream is referring to. I can't wait to go to Bose, actually. In particular, I can't wait to see the market.
Estelle, are you there?
Because the market was quite the interesting landmark in Bose, even in the original version.
Dinner's ready. Tonight, we're having roasted basil chicken and onion soup gratin.
Sounds delicious. Yeah, I'll come in a bit, so you two go ahead and eat.
All right. You should come before it gets cold.
The Wheel of Fortune. This card again. There's no doubt that something is stirring. I just don't know what. How's Estelle doing?
She told us to eat first. Doesn't seem like she has much of an appetite.
I see. She's usually so spirited. I guess this hit her extra hard.
Well, this does involve her dad, after all.
She can't be blamed. All said and done, she was always close with her dad.
Right.
Shara, what do you think happened? Is this an accident, or did someone plan it out?
To be honest, I don't know. Master Cassius is a first-rate bracer, and his risk management always exceeds all expectations. Accident or not, he should have been able to handle it, no sweat.
Oh yeah, he's totally fine.
He's vanished, alongside the airliner.
In other words, something that should be impossible has occurred. Is that it?
No need to make that kind of face. You just gotta stand tall and be there for Estelle. I'll be on the move starting tomorrow.
Wow, that smells nice. Oh, I just can't wait anymore.
Huh?
Estelle, you alright?
I'm dying. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna collapse. Man, that looks good.
Oh, we don't need the theatrics right now, Estelle.
Thanks for the grub.
Ah. Well, at least
Aren't
she's
you
back
two
to
gonna
normal.
eat? This soup gratin is delicious. The onions have such a warm sweetness. Good job, Joshua. You really know your stuff.
Thanks.
Come on, Shara. Eat up. Ooh, want some of that brandy Dad's been swirling away? I think it was a 20-year brandy called Steinrose.
Steinrose? And aged for 20 years?
Well, that's got Shara's
Hey,
attention.
Shara.
Our resident alcoholic.
I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. So, what have you been up to? You refused to come down even after Joshua called you.
I was just looking for my spare pajamas. They're my absolute favorites, but I just couldn't find them.
Pajamas?
That and my travel set. I don't know how long it'll take, but it couldn't hurt to go prepared.
Oh.
Don't tell me. You're planning to head to Bose to find out what happened to Master Cassius.
Of course I am. Dad has the devil's own luck, so I doubt that anything happened to him.
Hey, that's the faith we're looking for. Have faith in your dad, the one who's consistently called being a super good bracer.
But it's not my style to just sit and wait, so I'm gonna go see for myself.
You're always like this. Ever the brazen optimist.
Hey, don't be rude. I know you have no intention of letting me go alone, Joshua.
Of course I don't. But the airliners are going to be suspended until the military finishes their search.
And that means we're walking to Bose.
We'll have to take the highway and walk all the way to Bose.
All the way to Bose on foot, huh? How long is that gonna take?
Honestly, if I remember my experience from Sky FC, it actually takes quite a while. Actually, it takes quite a while to get between regions, if anything.
For bracers in a hurry, it's possible in half a day. Goodness. Well, that simplifies things quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Am I remembering things correctly? The path towards Bose is fairly... There's a mountain path we'd have to take, wasn't there?
I'll be joining you as well.
Or is that from... Is that from Bose to Rouen? I might be mixing up my routes.
Huh? Shara, you'll come too? But don't you have other work to do?
Hey, I'm Master Cassius's student, you know? Knowing something has happened to my mentor, I hardly intend to sit around. I'll ask Aina to pass my other work to someone else.
Shara.
Thank you, Shara.
You don't have to thank me. I'm not about to let rookies like you handle this all by yourselves.
I hate to admit it, but you're right. Phew. If you're coming with us, that's a load off my shoulders.
We're in your care.
The pleasure's mine. For now, let's drop by the guild tomorrow morning before we leave. Aina will need to know what we're up to.
And I think... Yeah, okay. Chapter 1, The Missing Airliner.
I understand. To be honest, losing you and Cassius at the same time will be difficult for us. But this is for none other than Cassius. Please, don't worry and go.
Well, nothing serious really happens in Rolent, so the Rolent branch is going to be
Thank you,
perfectly
Aina.
fine.
No need to get so stiff. Just toss it all to Ridge. That man can handle at least thrice what he normally does.
Isn't that kind of harsh?
We can always request help from the Royal Capital branch if we really need. So there's nothing to worry about. By the way, Sherazard, could I have a moment of your time? I need to talk to you about the jobs you were supposed to handle.
Yeah, sure thing. Estelle and Joshua, can you go wait for me on the second floor? I'll be done quick.
I understand.
Hey, Shara? If we're going to wait, can we do it in front of the clock tower? There's someone I want to talk with.
Huh?
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. All right, we'll meet up by the clock tower. I'll head over as soon as I'm done here.
Roger. Joshua, let's go.
Alright, well, we've already gone to the clock tower before.
Sure.
Like, because, I was looking for the cats in the previous stream. But hey, we're about to get more lore. World building even. The Septian calendar, 1075. The clock tower was established by the royal family, the Septian Church, and the city of Rolent. Septian calendar, 1192. Destroyed by Erebonian artillery fire during the 100-Day War. Septian calendar, 1197. Rebuilt through the efforts of the citizens of Rolent.
Every time I see the clock tower, I'm always surprised it was rebuilt after being destroyed in the war. The citizens of Rolent are resilient. Estelle?
Hey, Joshua. How about we wait for Shara up there?
You mean up the clock tower? I don't mind.
Then let's go.
Too bad most of the buildings are blocking the view from the
morning air
clock
feels
tower.
So good. Look, Joshua. We can see our house from here.
Wait, can we? Oh wait, we can! Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, it's just on the... Oh my goodness. I'm alt-tabbing everywhere. Hang on, let's see, is my... Okay, where's the mouse? Let me just press, Okay, wow, my mouse is not appearing anymore, like with the, demo. Okay, well, that's bizarre. But yeah, if you look very... Actually, you know what? What if I just zoom in with the game? Bear with me a moment. Yeah, if we just, zoom in all the way over here. Yes, we can see Estelle and Joshua's house. Right over in the corner. Alright, let me zoom the game back out. Actually, wait, I can just do transform and fit to screen. There we go.
right. The roof's over there. Anyway, I'm surprised you decided to come up here. Did something happen? I thought you didn't really like this place.
I do like it. I just can't come here too often. Because this is where Mom died.
What?
10 years ago, during the war, the Imperial Army sieged Rolent, and they aimed artillery at the clock tower to urge the citizens to surrender. Back then, Dad was a soldier in the Royal Army. I wanted to see who he was fighting against, so on that day, I was up here on the clock tower. And before I knew it, I was caught up in the attack. But when I came to, I barely had any wounds. It was because Mom protected me. She held me in her arms and shielded me from the debris. I wouldn't stop crying, so she sang my favorite lullaby again and again. And then, by the time they cleared it away...
He was gone.
After the war ended, they rebuilt the clock tower, but I stayed away from here. Not because it hurt to remember, but because I've always felt like a part of me would want to just leave everything to Mom. And I'd never be as strong as her if I kept clinging to her.
Estelle.
But I can ask her for help this time, can't I? I can ask Mom to find Dad and bring him home and keep him safe, right?
Of course you can.
Well, only if Adios allows it.
Don't worry. Dad will be fine. Your mother's watching over him. Of course he's safe. And if by some chance he isn't fine, then you can be the one to save him. Just like your mother saved you, you can save him. And I'll be there with you, the whole way.
Joshua.
I don't think I can ever truly understand your sorrow. But at the very least, I can stay by your side. And if you need a shoulder to lean on, you'll always have mine.
Heck yeah!
So... Huh?
Oh, come on, Joshua. Are you trying to impress me?
Oh, come on! Come on, Estelle, come on! I know it was cheesy, but come on!
Gosh, you shouldn't say that kind of stuff so casually.
What? Huh?
Any other girl would have completely misunderstood you. I can already tell you're gonna end up in tons of rough relationship.
Well, where was the S in that sentence, in that word?
Oh dear, you're making your big sister worried.
Excuse me for being so casual. Seriously, I was just worried about you, you know?
Thanks for cheering me up. I feel a lot better now.
I guess it impressed you enough. Good grief.
Don't pout. I'm thankful, and I mean it, you know?
Oh, don't worry, Joshua. You've got plenty of attempts with Estelle, at
maybe
least.
we should head down. Shara's probably here by now.
Yeah, let's go.
Mom, I think I finally get it. The reason I wanted to become a bracer was because I wanted to be strong enough to protect someone like you. So, you can count on me. I'll definitely bring Dad back home.
I saw you two enjoying a romantic moment.
And I'm sure Shara had some booze to go along with her watch party there.
You made me blush the whole time.
What? Were you peeping?
Hey, that's not nice. I looked up to see the time and you just happened to catch my eye. Oh, I really should have brought an Orbital camera.
Oh, please. It was just an ordinary sibling hug.
Oh, don't worry, Shara. Don't worry, I've taken screenshots.
It's just like you, Shara. When you get touchy-feely every time you get drunk. Hmm? What's wrong?
You really are no fun to tease.
Oh, this cast feels so nostalgic. Some of the thousands best anime VAs, really now.
Whatever. Were you able
But
to
yeah,
say hi to Lena?
the VA so far have been fantastic,
Yeah, and I asked her for a favor this time.
especially with Estelle. The tone shift for when she's trying to be a bit more vulnerable, that softer sound, the softer tones hit so well.
I asked her to protect Dad.
I see. Well, he'll be fine then. Lena's blessings are just as good as Helios's. Master Cassius is in good hands.
I think that's a stretch.
Speaking of which, I didn't know you'd met Estelle's mother before, Shara.
I have. She took care of me when I was a kid. I was still with the troupe back then.
Troop?
A traveling circus troupe. Shara used to be a dancer there. We met when they were here on a tour a long time ago.
12 years ago, to be exact. I was still 11, and Estelle was 4. Through that connection, Master Cassius took me as a student when I was training to become a bracer.
I see.
I'll save the details for another time.
Yeah, those aren't particularly relevant for our current case,
We
unfortunately.
need to start heading for Bose. The airliner is suspended, so we'll have to take the highway. Let's go to the Verte Bridge checkpoint first. That's on the Rolent-Bose border.
It's at the end of Milkmain Road, right? And we should head west.
All right, let's go.
Right, we've already been there before, and I did, what was it, teleport there to show one of the, what was it, the Shining Palm spawns. Right, we do have a few requests to do before we move on. And if there are still the point of no return, this will be the last time you'll be able to do the not the request, pick up the treasure chest in this area. That's only if the point of no return still exists in this game. But with fast travel, I don't see a reason why they'd still be there. Hang on, let's pick up the requests in the guild first. Oh, that being said, I need to turn on the lights in my room. It's already getting dark. And what time is it here? It's it's only 7:30, almost 7:30 even.
Now then.
Yeah, Ichigo from Bleach, Hinata from Naruto, Mikan from Danganronpa, and Yukari from Persona 3. Okay. Right, what requests do we have? We have, we completed the medicinal material already. Yeah, reported, and divine delivery. I need someone to deliver a letter to Bose. Pray speak with Father Divine if able. Which will do so. Hello again, Father. Oh, you two. Will you be traveling? Yes, we're going to Bose for a bit. I see, I see. In that case, may I ask you for another favor? I have a letter I would like to send to Father Holstein of Bose, but the suspension of the airliner service has put a wrench in that plan. How about it? Can you deliver it for me while you're on your travels? Yep, no problem. Yeah, a letter doesn't take up much space after all. Thank you, this is most helpful. Now then, please pass on my regards. Is who the main cast also voice? Yeah, I understand, yeah. Right, that's right. The chapel is on the east side of the city of Bose, so you should be able to spot it right away. Traveling to other regions will broaden your horizons and nourish your young souls. May you be guided by the goddess.
I'm looking forward to this.
Alright, that's a request we won't be handing in for a while, not until we get to Bose. Alright, I want to check the general store real quick.
Oh, hello, Estelle.
Time for some shopping.
Do we have
Which one are you
another
going
issue of the Liberl News? Yes, we do.
Thank you for your patronage.
Right, this one we'll have a read of. I forgot to read the first one, but, well, now's a good time then to start reading these newspapers. Honestly, let me start from issue 1, and then we'll go to issue 2. Right. Because one of the... I think I mentioned it in the previous stream, but I really like reading all, like, the newspapers and the books and the like in these games. They're well worth the read. It really adds to the world building of these games, and usually... And at times, when you're doing requests for not just this game, but for other games as well, you might get key hints to some requests you'll be doing in the area you're in. Yeah, let's start with issue 1. Special feature, the Queen's Birthday Festival. Celebrating a milestone birthday. This year marks an incredible milestone for Her Majesty Queen Elissa as she celebrates her 60th birthday. With under half a year left until the highly anticipated birthday festival, the excitement is palpable, promising to be a celebration like no other one that will outshine all previous years. This year is particularly poignant as it also commemorates a decade since the 100-Day War, a devastating conflict that swept across our beloved kingdom. As we gather in joyful celebration, we must also reflect on the lessons learned and consider how we can ensure such a heartache is never repeated. The birthday festival is not just a time for festivities, it is a unique chance for our citizens to unite under Her Majesty's reign, to reflect on our past, and to dream of our bright future. Let the countdown to this great celebration begin! And next, Grancel prepares, merchants compete for spotlight. As the birthday festival approaches, Grancel's main street is already buzzing with excitement and colourful decorations. Meanwhile, merchants in the capital are in a race against time, labouring away on new products to attract potential customers. Every year's a competition, says a sorbet owner of a popular ice cream shop in the East Block. Her creative menu remains a guarded secret, set to be unveiled the day of the festival. With more shops opening every year, it's great to see the festival getting livelier, she adds, smiling cheerfully. Yet behind that jovial smile, it's clear she's keeping a vigilant, watchful eye on the workings of rival shops. Society. Series of robberies reported across Bose. In a troubling turn of events, a series of robberies has occurred over the past several days, concentrated in the city of Bose. The military has not released an official statement, but eyewitness accounts suggest that the crimes have been orchestrated by a group, prompting heightened vigilance from the Royal Army's Border Division, stationed at Haken Gate. Bose residents express growing uneasiness and hope for the swift arrests of those responsible. Resort. A charming retreat for a relaxing getaway. Discover the allure of the Kingfisher Inn at Valeria Shore, a quaint destination that has become a favourite amongst trending young women from the capital. With its picturesque views and tranquil atmosphere, it is the perfect spot for a leisurely holiday spent fishing and relaxing. Rate starts from a mere 1,000 mira for 2 guests, but early reservations are encouraged. Don't miss this opportunity to unwind in a charming lakeside getaway. Okay, there is one relevant piece of news from issue 1, but, well, we'll have the breaking news this time around with issue 2. Breaking news, airliner Lind vanishes. Whereabouts unknown, the search continues. The airliner Lind, which was en route to Rolent, mysteriously disappeared from the radar over East Bose airspace yesterday afternoon. Despite extensive search efforts by the Royal Army, the aircraft's location remains unknown as of this morning. The ongoing search for the airliner has become top priority. All airliner flights suspended. To facilitate the ongoing search operation, the Royal Army has declared East Bose a no-fly zone, resulting in the suspension of all airliner flights in that region. Travelers are advised to stay updated on flight information as the situation evolves. 17 people aboard, families anxious for news. The Liberl Orbital Ship Company has confirmed there were 17 passengers and crew members aboard the airliner at the time of its disappearance. Families of those on board are growing increasingly anxious for updates regarding their loved ones. Expert opinion: accident or incident? In light of the situation, we sought the insights of Factory Chief Murdoch of the Central Factory. He noted, "Orbital engine technology is reliable, and it is highly unlikely that a malfunction would directly lead to a crash. I believe the probability of an accident is low." Conflicting information fuels speculation. Numerous theories have emerged surrounding the disappearance of the Lind. Speculations have ranged from conspiracies involving factions within the Imperial Army to shadowy mercenaries known as Jaegers from various nations. Other theories include potential kidnappings for ransom, and even rumors of dragon attacks. However, all claims remain unverified. The Royal Army's strict control over information has contributed to public anxiety, and calls for clear and transparent communication for authorities. Society: Septium stolen! Robbery in Rolent. A valuable septium crystal stored at the Mayor of Rolent's residence was stolen by an unidentified perpetrator. Thanks to the swift action of the Bracer Guild, the stolen crystal was successfully recovered, but the culprit managed to evade capture during the pursuit. Fortunately, neither the mayor nor his family were harmed in the incident. "It's unfortunate that the culprit escaped, but our bracers did everything they could," commented a representative from the local guild branch. And finally, culture: exploring historical ruins, Jade Tower. Exploring historical ruins, Jade Tower. Approximately 100 selj along a mountain path from the city of Rolent lies the enchanting Jade Tower, a shimmering blue-green structure amidst the peaceful landscape. One of the tetracyclic towers dispersed throughout the kingdom. This historic monument is believed to have been built around the time of the kingdom's founding. Its original purpose, however, remains a mystery. Scholars and researchers anticipate further studies utilizing recent orbital technology to uncover more about this captivating ancient ruin. Right, and that's that. We'll get more info about those tetracyclic towers as our adventure goes on, but nothing in depth, as they'll have they're not as important to this game. Let's just keep it at that. Alright, one more request first. "Oh, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Did something happen? What's with the luggage?" "Well, actually..." Joshua explained that they were headed to Bose. "Really? That's worrying. Yeah, you should hurry. I know it's not in Estelle's nature to wait." "Well, we'll be going now." "Elissa, is something bothering you? Maybe it's just me, but you seem a bit down." "Yeah, is something troubling you?" "You two could see right through me, huh? Yeah, the truth is, I am a bit worried about something. I've been trying to come up with some new ideas for new menu items at our shop, Arbend." "New menu items at Arbend?" "Each time I go, I feel like there's something new on the menu, but it's always delicious." "That's right. You're a real regular here, huh, Shara?" "That's right. Thanks for your continued business. Well, let me explain a bit. All the employees pitch in ideas for new menu items. Then we all judge and decide on the best one. Until now, I've just been helping out and watching from the sidelines. But this time, I'll be participating." "Wow, that's great! Do you have a menu idea in mind?" "Yeah, I love sweets, so I'm thinking of making a dessert. We don't have many dessert items, so I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone. By the way, my mom and dad are considering a new pasta sauce, and Faulkner seems to be working on snacks to pair with our drinks. Snacks to pair with drinks? Want me to join in the judges panel? I'll give each one a thorough evaluation. Shara, you're getting off topic. But Elissa, if this much is already decided, it doesn't seem like you have much to worry about. Well, about that, I don't think any ordinary dessert is going to be enough to get my parents to agree to put it on the menu. It's hard to explain, but just tasting good isn't it good enough? I feel like it needs to have that special Aben touch. The Aben touch, huh? Sounds tough. So that's what's been troubling you. Hey, yeah, right? The more I think about it, the less I feel I have a grasp on it. The Aben touch, huh? To me, the first thing that comes to mind is... You guys pay special attention to your ingredients, right? Ah, that's right! One of our biggest selling points is that we generously use ingredients from Perzel Farm. I was planning to use farm-fresh ingredients for the new dessert item as well. Oh, their vegetables, eggs, and milk are all so delicious. Plus, it's so close to Rolent, fresh ingredients are always easy to get your hands on. I see. It's so obvious I never really gave it much thought. Perzel Farm. Yeah, I think there's something there. Maybe helping out at the farm and directly handling the ingredients would help give me some ideas. Alright, it's decided. Let's head there straight away. What? You gotta strike while the iron's hot, you know. We'll take you to the farm ourselves. Besides, I'm sure Tio would be glad to have you. That may be true, but you're all in a rush to leave, right? I mean, yeah, but you can't just expect us to ignore a friend in need, you know? Isn't that right, Joshua? Yeah, I don't want to leave any regrets behind before we set off. Shara, it'll be a bit of a detour, but, well, it's Perzel Farm's sort of on the way anyway, it's fine. No worries, we're already involved anyway. After all, helping people in trouble is what braces do. Even you, Sherazard? Well, thank you so much. I can head to the farm right away, but are you all ready, Estelle? Once you head to Perzel Farm, map movement will be restricted for a while. Yep, let's head to Perzel Farm. Yeah, let's head there now. With that, Estelle and the others headed to Perzel Farm. Welcome, you two. Elissa and Sherazard too? What a large crowd. Surprised to see us? Sorry for dropping by unannounced. No, not at all. But is something going on? You all look so serious. Oh, sorry for barging in like this. The truth is, there's something I could really use your help with, Tio. Elissa explained the situation with the new menu item to Tio. I understand now. So, you want to help out on the farm to get inspiration for a new menu item? Sure, knock yourself out. Thank you, Tio. No, I should be the one thanking you. I was all alone just now. Since Mom and Dad were working since morning, they're just taking a break now with my brother and sister. By the way, Estelle, would you guys like to help out too? Might be a good way to get your mind off things. Besides, the more hands we have, the better. Classic Tio, always one step ahead. Let's see. Seeing as we've come all this way, we might as well lend a hand. That okay with you, Shara? As long as we don't stay too late, it shouldn't be a problem. In that case, though, I think I'll just watch from the sidelines. Oh, thank you, everyone. You're really helping me out. Now then, let's get right to it. There are 3 tasks I'd like your help with. Picking strawberries, collecting eggs, and milking the cows. I'll explain each one, so feel free to start with whichever job interests you most. Got it. Let's do our best for the new menu. Alright, where should we start?
Hooray! I'm all pumped up. Joshua, let's do our best.
Got it. I was a bit worried about her with Dad's situation, but this should help get her mind off of it.
Right, let's see, what are we supposed to interact with here? Is it the chickens? Yes, it's the chickens, okay. Stare! Oh, come on, Estelle, it's not gonna lay eggs any faster if you just stare at it. Never mind, I've been proven wrong. Ah, it laid an egg. Man, no matter how many times I see it, there's always something so magical about that moment when a chicken lays an egg. Alright, let's collect this one too. I feel a bit guilty though. It's like we're stealing from them. Watching this really makes you appreciate the ingredients that much more, and not just the eggs. I guess it's not here after all. Huh? What's wrong? Actually, we recently started raising a new breed of chicken. It's a brown chicken, and it lays brown eggs too. But they say this chicken is a bit strange and lays its egg in different places each time. So I'm always left searching to find its eggs. Wow, so chickens really do have different personalities, huh? How about we go looking for this egg? Yeah, it will be like a treasure hunt. Sounds fun. Thank you. That would be a huge help. Based on past experience, it's probably in a quiet place where people usually don't walk through. Oh, okay, and the game's not giving us the direct, location. Alrighty, fair enough. This is what we like to see from these sorts of, hunting quests. Unlike most of the other Trails games, which, well, most of the more modern Trails games that just give you, pinpoint everything for you. And I do mean everything, including optional objectives. Oh wait, no. The egg won't be located here. Nope, not around here either. Maybe the greenhouse? Or maybe you're behind here? Okay, not in the greenhouse. Okay, to be fair, I don't see how the chickens would be able to get in there in the first place. Yeah, I'm not seeing any eggs. It's probably somewhere in the grass. Could be among the plants too. Actually, I don't think I've checked the corners of the cow area, have I? Let's see. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I saw a marker. Hang on. I found the location. I think? No? Or was the input because of the chicken? Let's see. Oh, yep. What the heck can we even do with the chicken? Let's see. Oh, okay. We could chase the chickens for eggs. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe we're supposed to find the brown chicken then. That would make more sense, and then we chase the brown chicken down. Oh my goodness, I had this chicken cornered. Okay, there we go. Not that chicken. Oh, hang on. No, I found it. Ah, found the chicken and the egg. We should call Tio and Elissa over. Wow, the egg really is brown. Does it taste different too? It does. Perhaps because they're raised differently, the yolk's firmness and flavor are somewhat unique. To bring out those characteristics, we've adjusted their feed a little. Huh. Here I thought eggs were just eggs. If we're using eggs in the new menu item, I'd love to try and highlight those unique qualities. Alright, that should do it for the egg collecting. Good job, everyone. Wonderful stuff. Okay, let's go to the greenhouse next. Pluck some tomatoes. Oh wait, no, strawberries, never mind. The tomatoes were in the other greenhouse, I think. Oh, these strawberries look so shiny and delicious. Yes, all the ingredients from Perzel Farm look incredibly fresh. I know, right? And they always taste so good too. Like they're really premium quality. Oh please, you're making me blush. Anyway, about harvesting the strawberries. Please pick strawberries that are bright red all the way up to the stem. That means they're all ripe and ready. Let's see who can pick the tastiest looking strawberry. Okay, leave it to me. Right, the strawberries around here all look ready for picking. Alright, which strawberry looks the best? Hang on, red all the way up to the stem, so it won't be the ones that are drooping, yeah? You know what, I kind of tend to just Google strawberries just to make sure. I get this right? Yeah, I don't think it's the drooping stems, but that wouldn't... I don't think that would make... Actually, would that make sense? Because if they're ripe, that'd be the heaviest the strawberries would be, no? Hang on. Strawberries. Let me Google this. Let me Google strawberries. Actually, no, let's be more specific. Ripe strawberry. Yeah, ruby red right to the tip. No, that's fine. But what about... Yeah, it's definitely red, but I'm pretty sure the seeds would already be on the outside as well, no? Does anyone happen to know the answer? Strawberry seeds are white. Oh, okay, no. So then it'd be the ones with drooping stems, yeah? Yeah, strawberry is red, yeah, that's fine. Man, I am not finding any facts about whether they have red seeds on the surface or... Oh wait, no, I think Reddit might be able to save me here. I think I'm seeing one comment which mentions when the seeds have gone from red to brown, so we don't want the seeds to be red. Oh wait, no, never mind. The seeds have... When the seeds have turned brown or red, okay. That's... That's also an indicator, apparently. Goodness sake. Yeah, I don't want to miss a single BP because if I don't know if it'll be the same for this this version of Sky. But if you want to get the maximum BP total, it was very tight in the original version. Actually, I don't think you could miss a single BP, no, if you wanted the maximum rewards. If worst comes to worst, I guess I could just go back to New Game Plus. So we are looking for the strawberries with red seeds, yeah. That does make the most sense if we're picking the ripe ones. Okay, Reddit, I'm trusting you. The ones with red seeds on the surface look best. Okay, looks like we got the right answer. Okay, good. Woo! Woo! Now then, I wonder who picked the tastiest looking strawberry. Let's see. To my amateur eye, they all look equally delicious. I'm so excited. Estelle's strawberry has red seeds, meaning it's fully ripe and super sweet. Oh, heck yeah! Thank you, Reddit! Oh, I didn't think I'd be looking up strawberry facts, today. Actually, I'm just trying to remember. Was this ever a request in the original? I don't remember. Maybe it was, but I don't ever remember this request at all, if I'm being honest. Estelle wins this round. You really have an eye for quality. Yay! Tio picked my strawberry. Nice job. I was pretty confident too, but Estelle's strawberry definitely looks better. Alright, and finally we have the cows. Time to milk. Okay, let's try milking the cows. But, how do we do that again? Oh, don't worry. I'll show you. I'll let the cows out, so just give me a minute. And that's how you do it. Just gently squeeze as you milk. Yeah, just gently squeeze the udders. I've had the privilege of milking cows back during a primary school field trip. Back in year 1, if I remember correctly. Got to go to a field trip to a farm. Wow, I had no idea cow's milk was this warm. Alright, I'm a little nervous, but here goes. What? You did it! It's kind of fun to watch, huh? Maybe I didn't squeeze hard enough? Yeah, but that's okay. Joshua, you're up next. Was I used to do it myself for farm work? Oh, you used to work in the farm, Kaylee. Yours was a petting farm. Ah, I see. Now then. You're a real natural. Classic Joshua for you. You think so? I'm pretty sure it's just because I've done this before. Joshua really is good at everything he does. Hey, come on, quit hogging the cows. It's my turn, right? I can't wait. Estelle, calm down first. Take a deep breath before you start. Be gentle with the cow, okay? Estelle, you're always so rough with them at first. Jeez, you're worrying too much. I'm not a little kid, you know. I'll show you guys. I can milk cows even better than Joshua. I'll give her points for enthusiasm, but... now I'm even more worried. Okay, here I go. First, firmly grip with one hand. And, oh, great. We want... What did, Tio say? Be as gentle as possible? Gently squeeze as you milk, and Elissa... Okay, Elissa also says maybe she didn't squeeze hard enough, so maybe we need the, Yeah, we go for the middle ground option here. Put strength into my thumb and index finger first, and... Okay, next is the middle finger, then the ring finger. Okay, let's see. Yes, that's how you do it. Phew, looks like we worried too much. You're probably better at this than I am, aren't you? Now I'm a master at milking too. I think you might be getting ahead of yourself. The three of them continued taking turns milking the cows until the job was done. Hey, there we go, we got the bonus BP. Man, I just so love the older game requests, man. There's so many context clues you have to pick up on if you want the best outcome. Oh, of course, you could also refer to a guide. Actually, that does make me think. I wonder if the Sky FC guides would even work for Sky the First, because there's Sky First Chapter, because there's already quite a few differences here and there. Especially with the quest progression. Like I mentioned before with the, the lamp quest we had to fix. You could either choose to fix the lamp with Estelle or with Joshua, and if you choose to let Joshua do it, you'll fight some enemies, but if you don't, Estelle will have to be the one to put in the password, and you don't have to deal with the encounter either, but it's been changed, so no matter which option you choose, you have to deal with the encounter either way. Which kind of sucks, but I could see some game design considerations for it, so, like, no matter what option you choose, you don't miss out on EXP or whatnot, I guess. I don't know, that's the only reason I see Falcom changing that quest for whatever reason. Right, great work, everyone. I'll keep watch just in case, but I haven't seen any signs of those crop thieves returning either. Huh? Shara? Is that what you were doing? So that's why you were touring the farm with us. That's really helpful. It's important to keep an eye on things even after the mission is done. Be sure to keep that in mind, Estelle. Ugh, fine. Alright then, Sherazard and everyone else. I'll prepare some tea, so please come inside and take a break. What are you going to do after this, Tio? I'll record what you've harvested into our inventory list. We should have enough to fulfill all our orders, so after that, I'll prepare the shipping paperwork. Wow, you handle all that too? Oh, that's amazing. You're basically already a full-time staff. Phew, I'm still nowhere near at that level. I wouldn't say that. Speaking of which, did you get any new inspiration for your new menu item? Yeah, kind of. My time here reminded me once again how wonderful Persil Farm's ingredients are. But more than anything, working together with everyone made me realize something else important. There's so much more to Persil Farm's ingredients than just being a local. I see. Well, that sounds like a pretty big win. Yeah, but I still haven't quite figured out what the dessert itself should be. Maybe I should take a short break and think it over? That sounds like a good idea. Now I'm suddenly craving something sweet. They say you start craving sweets when you're tired. Come to think of it, Elissa, you always used to make something sweet and delicious for us, didn't you? What was it called again? That white one with the stripes. Oh, that was... Wait a second. What is it? This... Did you get a new idea? Yeah, it just hit me. Estelle, that's it. With that, I might be able to create a new menu that even Dad and the others will approve of. I'm looking forward to it. After, Estelle and the others received fresh ingredients from Tio. The group then left the farm and returned to Abend. Then Elissa began cooking based on the idea she came up with. Shortly after, she gathered the staff to present her new menu idea. Aw, look at those layers! So many strawberries! I call it the Sunshine Strawberry Milk Crepe. Oh my goodness, that's a huge-ass crepe! What the hell? Oh, a milk crepe, huh? Look, this looks delicious! And what a lovely name, too. Oh, well then, let's give it a taste. Oh, even I'm getting nervous. Oh my! The flavors of egg and milk really stand out. It's easy to eat, and seems like it would appeal to both kids and adults. Wonderful. I can practically see Persil Farm overflowing with nature's bounty. Thank goodness, it seems to be getting a lot of great feedback. But the crepe batter isn't cooked thoroughly enough, and this whipped cream texture isn't quite right. Considering how much effort milk crepes take, it might take too long to serve. Well, that's true. It is an unfamiliar menu item after all. No way. I was so confident in it. Hang on just 1 second. Elise worked really hard on this, you know. Hey now, it's not our place to interfere. Well, there certainly are several issues to address. But, yes? Yes. Faulkner, you agree too, don't you? Elissa, we've decided to officially adopt your new menu item, the Sunshine Milk Crepe. What? But you said there were lots of problems. Well, it's true. It might be a bit early to leave the preparation of this new item entirely to you, Elissa. And there are some issues we need to address before serving it, but they're all things we can easily handle. The deciding factor was your genuine understanding, Elissa. Huh? What do you mean? Our shop always puts our customers first. We aim to serve food that's both healthy and delicious, so customers can smile and stay healthy. That's why we get fresh ingredients from Persil Farm every morning. I see. This milk crepe has a gentle flavor that shows great care for whoever eats it. Plus, it really highlights the freshness of our ingredients. Indeed. It's still a bit rough around the edges, but it's definitely the Abend flavor. Well done. Keep up the good work, Elissa. Thanks, Dad. I will. Looks like I can't afford to fall behind either. Everyone. Estelle, Joshua, I did it. Yeah, you sure did, Elissa. It's all thanks to everyone's support. Thank you all so much for helping me. I'm glad we could help. Now we can leave Rolent without feeling like we're leaving behind anything. Here, please, take this with you. I cut it into easy-to-eat pieces, so please, have some when you feel tired. Right, we get 3 Sunshine Meal Crepes for the road. Thanks. Well then, you 3, please be careful on your journey. Even if we're far apart, I'll be cheering you on. Yeah, you do your best too, Elissa. Well then, shall we get going? See you around, Elissa.
We did great, Estelle.
Oh, and a new shop item for Abend Bar. Their Sunshine Meal Crepes. You know what? Let's take more for the road. Oh my goodness, they restore craft points. Yes, yes. These can replace our, what is it? Our, cookie stock, right. Yeah, because now everyone's at around 1000 HP will be needing those more than the cookies themselves. And we might as well report in before we leave.
I see. Good work.
Right, thanks, Ina. We'll be seeing you around. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I thought about
Be on your toes.
how to handle the NPC
Let's go.
NPC talking streams. I'm thinking of something of having them be their own streams, like as an addition to the main ones here. The Friday, like as in maybe I'll stream on Thursdays as well, bi-weekly, and I'll have these streams split up by chapter, so I don't have to do it that often. What do you guys think? And then afterwards, I've got so many save files already that if we need to go back to specific days to see the NPC dialogue changes at specific points, we could just go back to earlier saves and work our way there. Thursday could be good, yeah. And now that we've done the prologue, we can do all of Rolent's either next week or the week after. Probably next week, not this. Yeah, not this week. We're already on Friday. Unless, you know, I could just time travel. That could work, I guess. Alright, Private Harold, what info do you have for us? This is the first time I've ever been busy since joining the army. I don't even have time to go fishing or read books. Speaking of books, you can have this. I bought it just recently, but I'd rather have it have a loving home. If the captain catches me with it, I'm in for an earful. Hey, and there's Carnelia Volume 2. Oh yeah. For one of these Carnelia books, we will have to do a crap ton of backtracking later on. Hi all, are you heading to Bose? That's right, but how did you know? I've seen plenty of people heading the same way today. Several times the traffic we usually see. Is it because of the flight restrictions to Bose? You bet. It's giving us a hell of a lot of work to do down here. But the flight restrictions were issued by the Royal Army. As a soldier, you're not in a position to complain. I know you're right, but... travel restrictions are currently in effect at this checkpoint as well. If you want to get through, you're gonna need a pass from the captain at reception. Okay. Remind me, is this the checkpoint we meet the best boy? Or was it the checkpoint after this one? I think it's the checkpoint after, no? Estelle and Joshua. Hello, Ashton. And you are? Sherazard, if I'm not mistaken. Greetings, Captain. We'd like a pass to enter to the Bose region. Could you issue one for us? Does this have something to do with that incident? Yeah. They mentioned that Cassius was on the missing airliner. Wait, Cassius was? This is very grave indeed. I'll issue you a pass right away. After this, okay, not just yet. A shame. There'll still be a few streams before then. Received a travel pass. Thanks, Ashton. Still, are you sure you can just give it to us like that? Oh, I know you're no trouble. Not to mention that the Royal Army aren't exactly begging to help out bracers. Oh, but just one thing. Huh? Be careful around the Haken Gate up north. You're probably better off hiding the fact that your bracer's around there. Why's that? Sorry, but that's all I can tell you. Just make sure to take every care if you're planning to investigate the incident. I pray to Adios that Cassius is still safe. Alright, towards the gate we go. Let me save, just in case, because if it is like the original version, FC, then this is a point of no return. Here you go, pass obtained. Oh, controller, hello. Okay, there we go. Wow, you worked fast. Okay, I'll get it open for you. Ah, orbital technology sure is convenient. You can pass now. But once you're through, you'll need another pass to cross back over. Keep that in mind, okay? Got it. Alright, a new region awaits. The Bose region.
Looks like we're in Bose now.
All right, here's to a new world.
You'll see new monsters too. Don't let your guard down.
There's nothing in particular we need to talk to the warrant officer. Oh, braces this time. Can't have been easy trekking all the way here. Take care on your travels. Well, will do, sir. Right, let's go around the back here. Is there anything hidden? The answer is no. Right, we're at East Bose Highway. We need to remember to... Hang on. Now that I think about it, how many of the enemies have we beaten back in the previous chapter? Okay, we are up to date with the Rolent log, because these were the last 4 question marks we need to get the bandits and Josette. Okay, so it does seem like we've got every enemy in Rolent at least. But now, yeah, new region, new enemies to log in our notebook. Okay, they're already pretty tanky compared to the mobs we've already fought, sufficiently so. All the leveling and what is it? All the quartz we added on isn't doing all that much. Oh, okay, I say that, but we defeated that snake pretty quickly and easily. Okay, never mind. These jellyfish enemies were quite squishy. Okay, never mind. Looks like we'll be sweeping through the mobs here.
Let's keep it up.
Good moves.
Okay, yeah. So that does mean I'm gonna keep grinding to a minimum for the time being. And to be fair, I do have plenty of sepits, so I'm not. So if we're able to upgrade over at Bose, it's not that necessary.
We'll end this in no time.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, come on. Right, we need to be hitting this enemy from the front as well. Okay, nope, too early. Okay, there we go, much better. Actually, will this be better with Shara and Estelle? Let's see. Okay, no, I think Shara's doing more damage here. Alright, there we go. Right, this mole is way too tanky. Okay, arts it is.
Arcana of the goddess.
Yeah, I don't remember these moles ever being this tanky in the original, no? Usually a few normal attacks could deal with these guys with ease. Oh well, it is what it is.
Here I come.
Okay, I was hoping an art would... Well, the normal attacks would finish this mole off. It's only on 115 HP, but no, our normal attacks are still doing almost nothing.
Let us begin.
I guess Falcom have adjusted the enemy balance with the enemies on the field, so there are enemies you really, really have to use arts on. They really want to invest. What is it? What's the word? Incentivize using arts.
Look for an opening.
Alright, let's spin to win!
Let's keep going.
Okay. This one's on me.
Let me use Estelle's S-Craft first.
Here goes. This one's on me. Here I come.
And then we'll normal attack with. Actually, no. Let me use one. Let me use her craft. Let's use Sylphan Whip. Can we get more of these mad ropers in range? Okay, I think this is as much as we can get. So yeah, I'll use Sylphan Whip and then go straight into her S craft.
Sylphan Whip.
You're mine.
I'm on a roll.
Okay, there we go. Took out a few of the ropers. We can take out another one this way.
Do as I say.
Not like get the enemy a turn, and then we can retreat out of the command battle, so we don't have to deal with the enemy attacks.
Follow my lead.
Yes.
You're up, Joshua.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, no, stay away, stay away. Can't dodge that. Oh.
Let's switch it up.
Alright, there we go. Maybe I should have used Estelle just so she could have her
Don't let your guard down.
craft points ready. I could. Oh well, it doesn't matter too much. Right, that's yeah. Dual strike on the big enemy, and then Sever will probably finish off the small fry. And then that's all she wrote. Easy stuff. Alright, that's the ropers on the bestiary. We've dealt with the snakes.
Let's keep it up.
Nice job, Joshua.
Sure, on it.
Okay, it's just ropers up here. Yeah, I need to remember to break the items along the highway. Yeah, we dealt with them all. We dealt with the
By the
snakes.
way, Estelle, didn't you used to hunt for their molt?
And then she'd go show it to everyone. Don't do that outside of Rolent, okay?
Like I would.
Oh, I just missed their little conversation there. But just judging from what little they've just mentioned there, I'm pretty sure that was some dialogue that also existed in the original game. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't remember if it was while they were traveling the highway when that comment popped up. I think it was through some other conversation.
The fog is so thick.
Alright, let's explore Nebel Valley first.
Some dangerous monsters. Maybe we should head back for now.
I do want to explore this place eventually.
Yeah, this will be an important place later, but not now. However, I would like to explore early. Oh, okay, yeah. This was the area I was remembering last time when we went to the Mistwald, when I mentioned that I thought there was more elevation to the area, but no, this is the area I was thinking of. Let's take the path to the left first.
This one's tough. Brace yourselves.
Alright, let's see. Can we handle this big guy? Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, we're dealing decent chunks of damage here and there.
Look for an opening.
Stunned. I'll be your opponent.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna take my chances hitting the enemy here like this. Mainly because they're... Actually, what level is this enemy? 13 and 51 speed. Okay, so I don't think it'll get a second turn immediately. Yeah, okay, no, I will take my chances.
Looks like you need a spanking.
And then we run away immediately after.
Take that and that and that and that. And that.
You're mine.
Feeling good.
I'll be your opponent.
Okay, good. Yeah, we can get another attack with Joshua and then
Let's go.
run away with Estelle.
One step at a time.
Seriously, Joshua, you're just gonna stand there? Really? Yeah, Joshua's just been taking all these hits. Oh wait, you can actually dodge the strong attack. Oh, huh. Oh, I guess the strong hit, if it lands, that it just means you're forced into combat. That's probably what the game was alluding to in the tutorial earlier. I thought... Okay, so... I thought it was gonna work like with the Daybreak games, where you just can't dodge it at all.
It's dangerous. Be careful.
Right, overdrive, and let's start with Joshua's S-Craft.
Here, Estelle.
Here goes! Shara! Yes!
Here I come.
Okay, Shara runs away.
Bye now.
Okay, switch over. Okay, I almost got hit by that. Ugh.
One step at a time.
Okay, now we just build up Estelle's craft points as well.
Look for an opening.
Shara, steal that crits.
Spanking.
now. This might be all we need to do. Let's see. Alright, wonderful. Easy stuff.
That's about right, I guess.
Yeah, you're awesome, Sheriff.
Let's go.
Oh, whoops.
Let's go.
Hang on. Let's just... Nope, can't run. Okay, well, let's just protect Joshua real quick. Right, I should have healed Joshua before moving on.
How can I?
Here I come.
Oh, well, that sucks. How many more turns do we have until we can run? 1. Hang on. Shara, I can't impede with Shara. Not enough craft points. Well, Shara's got shields up. I think she'll be fine. Oh goodness, do all these enemies' attacks freeze? Oh, if so, we might be stuck in a loop here. Oh, never mind, Shara got out. Okay, okay, good, good. Shara, run, run, run!
Bye now.
Okay, these chickens are no joke.
On your knees.
And no, we don't risk, dealing with the enemy turn. No, hang on. Can't we just...
Bye now on your knees.
No, I didn't mean to go straight into combat. Hang on. What I wanted to do was... Yeah, that's it. Go to the arts menu. Okay, I can just heal myself like this. Oh, okay. Even though, you know, we're in the middle of combat and all. That's fine. We're not using up any turns. It's great. It's great. It's great. We're all okay.
On your knees. Bye now.
Okay, if both of these birds were stunned, maybe I would have what is it? Attacked during the command battle. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. This would be worthwhile.
Keep going.
Attacking a few times. Actually, we have our S-crafts ready, so
You'll regret this. Let's go.
might as well use them up.
This one's on me. Here I come.
Right, and this should be enough. Nope, not yet. Not yet.
I'll be your opponent.
Looks like you need a spanking.
I'm not stopping yet.
Not bad.
Your opponent.
You're mine.
Gotcha.
It's over.
Alright, we're making good progress. Okay, this mantis enemy is new. Okay. If the mantis enemies are like their FC counterparts, they hit super hard. So just beware these fiends. I want to make use of Shera's crits, but it's not like this. Not while the mantis is up.
Bye now. Done. I'll be your opponent.
You're mine! Let's go! Let's keep moving! Eat this!
Opponent. Estelle!
Got it! You're mine! You're mine!
Right, now we just continue this loop
Joshua, do it!
until the mantis is down.
Let's keep moving!
Oh shoot! Right, I forgot about the wind blades. Oh, the wind blades freeze as well? Why? Oh, it's called the snow mantis, I guess, but that was a wind-based attack. Why did that freeze?
Go, Estelle!
Oh, made the enemy sleep. Estelle then can... Actually, what? No. Oh, wait, we can't even run. Never mind. Okay, well, guess we'll just set up Earth Guard. Yeah, we could stick in... We could stick with the command battle for a bit. We'll let that sleep run its course as well.
I'm going all out! Fire!
Joshua!
This one's on me! Here I come! Arcana of the Goddess!
Here we go!
Leave it to me. Let us begin.
Fire!
Okay, nice miss. And we're almost there.
You're mine! Burn!
Right, Estelle, will she finish it? Almost,
Here I come.
almost. Right, wonderful stuff.
That's about right, I guess.
Alright, let me heal up. Joshua and Shara.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
Okay, we've already fought this big guy before. Don't need to bother with him.
Treasure found!
Oh, and cool. The enemies can break the items in the field for us, too. Okay, no, we fought these before. Fought you all before. And this is where we're blocked off. We can't continue until we progress the story some more. Actually, was this the path I took earlier? Hang on. No, it's... no, this is the path I took. Where's this other route go? Right, I'm just as lost in this area as I was back in the original game
A treasure chest.
when I first came through here. Alright, this is a monster chest, I'm pretty sure. Okay, never mind. Okay, good. And we've got an accessory to stave off the freeze ailments from the enemies around here. And we could pick up a few bear claws while we're here too. Okay, all that's left is the other path we didn't take back at the entrance. The demo is still going? Oh no, we're on the official release now. We already finished the demo portion a few hours ago. But yeah, nice to see you today, Darren. How are you doing? How is it so far? Pretty good so far. I mean, I haven't gotten that far in Chapter 1 just yet. Yeah, we've only just got to Chapter 1. And now I'm doing a bunch of exploring. Heck, I'm in an area where I'm not really supposed to be in yet, so I'm just looting all the treasure chests before I go. You know, usual JRPG shenanigans. If you can choose your way through, pick up some super powerful items, I do that. How does it compare to the other Trails games? So far, pretty damn good from a gameplay perspective. I mean, yeah, gameplay-wise, this entry is taking a lot of systems from every arc. Because this would be a good place to start, right? Yeah, honestly, that is a good reason for a lot of these systems to be present in this entry, despite the fact it makes some in-world explanations for later games a tad bit awkward. Because, for example, the whole, what was it? The whole Brave Point system, that's an arc, that was something that was developed, lore-wise, for a later generation of Orbments. Yeah, because a certain character took inspiration from the although one reason I could see it being explained for do they have an explanation for it here, or is it just present? I think it's just that it's present. There's no actual explanation. Like I said, there's a lot of systems that have explanations for existing in the later entries that don't so it doesn't really make much sense for those systems to be present in this entry. But at the same time, at least say, for example, with the Cold Steel games, the tactical orbment you get in those games, one explanation I could think of is actually, this already works with the existing explanation from that game about why they have certain mechanics. Basically, one character took inspiration from their trip in Liberl. And so I can see that as a good explanation for why the Brave Points system or the chain attacks even exist in this entry. But again, it is a bit of a stretch. Oh yeah, how did your stream go at the end yesterday? Did you manage to get that, what is it, fire you need for that one path you need to take? Because I think that's where I disappeared with your stream. Okay, is there any other paths I haven't taken? Yeah, okay, there's still this path on the left. But yeah, don't worry about that suspicious-looking wall we saw earlier. Don't worry about it. Ah, that was just for some pickups, and no, you were forced to abandon them. Damn. All right, we made it to Welmer's hut.
What do we need?
let's do
Which
some
one are you going to
shopping.
pick?
It doesn't really matter what we get here. I could just replenish my stock of Thallus bombs. Right, and let's have some stew. Heaven and Hell stew.
Come back alive, you hear?
There we go, a new recipe. You sure came a long, long way to wind up here, eh? I don't have much, but feel free to make yourselves at home anyways. If you need the bed, it's all yours.
Come back alive, you hear?
Okay, that's all we can do for now, unless there are some other routes I've completely missed along the way. Which I may have. Not that it's really necessary for us to, yeah. Not at present. Okay, let's go back to the entrance and make ourselves scarce. After healing up, of course.
This feels great.
If we've missed any enemies to log back in that area, we'll be going back there later on anyway, so... Yeah, no need to fret. Now I'm just... Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to hit the cutscene trigger. I saw a treasure chest on the map. Oh well. Huh?
Yo, look who's here. Sherazard.
Grant, long time no see. What are you doing here?
On guard duty. You know how the airliners have been suspended after that incident, right? So they have to transport the cargo all the way to the capital by land.
Look at the tiny lorry, isn't it cute? I see. Best of luck with that.
What about you? What are you dragging these kids around for? Wait, don't tell me you're gonna investigate the incident.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Something wrong with that?
Kinda. Old Man Lugren will give you the details at the Bose branch. Be seeing ya.
First Ashton, and now him. They're definitely hiding something. Yeah, and it looks like the Bracer Guild is involved. Well, like he said, we'll find out when we get to the Bose branch. Alright, let's move.
He's gonna walk to Gransel? That's one heck of a trip.
That's what happens when we can't use the airliners.
I hope they're good to go by the time we head back to Rolent.
Okay, there's the treasure chest. Goodness sake, I swear, they've made the East Bose Highway bigger than it, is back in the original version. Yeah, I remember it just being a straight shot to, Bose. It's very scenic, yeah.
I never knew a highway could be this long.
Okay, I 100% remembered the length, though, that it was going to be a decent... It was going to take quite a while.
Of our training.
Yeah, I might have missed a few treasure chests on the way. Oh well, let's just keep moving. If you guys see any treasure chests, that would help me out quite a bit. Actually, let me see. Are there any suspicious gaps in the map here? Because we might have passed by a cave or two. There's a possibility. Okay, no, not this time. Not on this highway.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
Ooh, a free evade 1. Nice. And we've got the military blocking this route. Halt! The area around Harken Gate is now restricted. No one's allowed in except for authorized individuals. What? Don't be so stingy. Just a quick peek? I'm quite serious, ma'am. The Border Division is now engaged in the search for the missing airliner. Please do not interrupt us. We have no intention of doing so. But we're bracers. Can't you make an exception? Bracers? I get you are, but these kids too? Heh, you know it. We have our emblems here. I see. However, even if you are bracers, no one is allowed in. That's how it is. Just turn around and go. I don't like this. We have no choice, Estelle. Let's hurry to Bose for now. Well, really, is there not really that many treasure chests along this highway, really? Actually, before we enter Bose proper...
Let's go!
I wanted to see if the delivery truck is still around here. Because I do remember a specific request pertaining to that. Maybe it's... I don't remember if it's here for Bose or until we get to Grand Soul. Okay, no, it's not now. Not now. Alright, fair enough. Just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anything. But great, now we have to make the long journey over to Bose again. Well, at the very least this way, we are double-checking the area. Hang on, have I checked this cliff over here? I don't think I have. There might be a treasure chest up here.
Now we're talking.
And the answer is yes, there is. With some pearl earrings. Right, cool. Glad we got all that sorted. Let's finally enter Bose proper. Aw, heck yeah! I love Bose's music! Okay, this is the first of the tracks which actually sounds quite a bit more different than the original. But otherwise it's still got the key sounds in there. The key melody.
This is the center of the Bose region, the commercial city of Bose.
Wow, it's huge. It feels like a real city.
With the exception of the royal capital, it's the largest city in Liberl. And unlike Rolent, the buildings here are made of stone, which makes them feel enormous.
Hey, what's that huge building over there?
That's the Bose Market. It's an indoor market with all kinds of shops. Food, clothes, sundries, furniture, books. Aside from weapons and orbments, you can get almost anything there.
Wow, it sure lives up to its name as a commercial city.
Yeah, to remind me, wasn't the ceiling also full, purely made of glass too?
Oh, I wish I was
inside
here for
the
a
market.
shopping trip right now.
We can do that another time. For now, let's head to the guild.
And I thought it was a bit more open air in the original, was it not? Or am I misremembering that?
Yeah.
By the way, the Bose branch is just around the corner.
Now that you've finished Fear and Hunger, you don't know what to stream tomorrow? Oh, you've already finished the game. How did it how did it end? Is that Johnny Bosch voicing Joshua? I think so. Oh, look at who it is! It's Dorothy! Well, we could say hi to Dorothy at least, couldn't we? Hey, is that you, Dorothy? Wow, there's just so much on sale here! My neck is starting to hurt from craning so much. It looks like she's so focused she doesn't even notice us. Yeah, Fear and Hunger just it just ends. I've been seeing like the game that looked like it was going to get an update soon. So are you going to be playing that when that update comes?
Do you need any medicine?
Alright, let's go through all the shops. Okay, we can get some EP charge 2s. We've got plenty of EP charge 1s. We won't buy any just yet.
Come again.
Perhaps. I feel like the maker couldn't work out how to end it satisfyingly, so it just kind of stops. Okay.
Are there any bargains?
Alright, weapon upgrades.
I'll pick this.
Just for Estelle and Joshua, though. Do we want the work helmets? We'll buy at least one. Just for collection's sake.
Come again.
And now we're out of mirror, but we do have plenty of,
What do we need?
Sepith masses to burn.
Come again.
Time for some shopping.
Which one
And
are you going
yeah... Thankfully, if you've missed the first few volumes of Carnelia, you can get them now, but after this, I'm pretty sure... If it's remaining faithful to the original, the rest of the Carnelia volumes will be missable from this point.
Come again.
Would you like some cake?
Are there any bargains?
Which one
Made
are you
up my
going to
mind.
pick?
I got it.
Please come again.
Looking for
Alright, just get one of each food, and yes, let's go upgrade our armors too. Is it just shoes in the shop? It's just shoes. Okay, well, we can get everyone some Straker J's.
I pick you.
Again, let's get that colorful scarf just for collection's sake.
I got it.
Made up my mind. I'll pick this.
Yeah, just get all the cosmetics too. Thank you very much, sir. And, what about armor?
Want to take a look around?
I can't decide.
Okay, recipes if we need them. Not at the moment. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a shop we missed.
Are there any bargains?
Okay, nope, just more ingredients. Fair enough. Right, and if Dorothy is around, that also means Niall is around too. Oh hey, look at that. There's some two very important NPCs here. Please, Leela. This is the only time I can check this out. Not this again, milady. Okay, I thought they had more to say, but not just yet, not just yet. We'll see those two NPCs later. Right, Father Hallstein, we have a letter for you. Excuse me, Father, but may we speak to you for a moment? Yes? Here you go. We have a letter for you from Father Divine of Rolent. Ho ho ho! Why, this is a surprise. Thank you for coming all this way. But to get word from him now, Divine must have devised a new preparation method. Huh? Preparation of what? Ho ho ho, perhaps you are not aware of this. Divine is considered to be the greatest pharmacologist in all of Liberl. His name has been well known ever since he was at the cathedral. Really? Even when appointed as Rolent's parish leader, he continued his research. Whenever he finds an effective form of medicine, he notifies me like this. The Father's medicine has helped us bracers countless times. We're being protected in ways that we don't notice too. I didn't know any of that. Wow, why didn't he just tell us? That's how he is. He doesn't often talk about himself. Yeah, you got that right. Divine is usually quite hard on himself. Whenever he admonishes someone, he is also admonishing himself. He serves as a good example to the youngsters. That was never my strong suit. Ho ho ho! Okay? Ho ho ho? Don't bite off more than you can chew. Just work on yourselves in your own ways. Thank you for traveling all this way from Rolent. Oh, Adios, goddess of the sky. May your blessings not only protect, but also guide these travelers.
Good results.
Hey, isn't this... Wait, do we have to go all the way to Rolent to report this?
Thankfully,
Calm
Estelle,
down.
no,
You do
the
that
Bose
first
branch is
for
nearby.
Ah, thank goodness.
Man, imagining having to walk all the way back, that'd be a trek and a half. Let's see, can we... Actually, yeah, let's go to the weapon shop. We do need to upgrade our armors
I
too.
can't decide.
Which one are you going to pick?
Wait, didn't we just buy some weapons earlier? Hang on, let me double check. Okay, yeah, we did just buy some weapons. Oh,
Time for some shopping.
Which one are you going to pick?
okay, these ones are slightly stronger. Do I want the slightly stronger ones? Not. Nah, I think I'll keep the ones we bought at the, market because of the speed. Speed is a very important stat. But we will upgrade Shera's weapon, though. And you know what, we've got spare funds. We could just buy the other weapons for collection's sake. And everyone can have their armor upgraded, too.
I'll take this.
Right, and these other accessories, these aren't exactly missable. We'll be fine not buying them. And there's another store up here, Lucier's Orbal Factory. No one's seen the owner in a while. I wonder if he's gotten sick. Oh, okay, well, no, we can't sort our orbments just yet. Okay, I think I vaguely remember the request related to that guy, so... that's something we'll need to keep an eye out for. Right, in the bar we go. Let's get their meals.
Which one are you going to pick?
I'll pick you.
I'll take this.
See you later.
And let me just go into the hotel just to get it as a fast travel point. Actually, we might as well go to the airport as well while we're here. Let's see. Aside from these shiny items, is there anything else here? It doesn't seem like it for now. Actually, no, isn't there a treasure chest at the bottom? Or am I thinking of a different, airport? Yeah, I might be thinking of a different airport. Or maybe the chest, there's just no chest in this location anymore. That's also a possibility. Okay, yeah, nothing at the airport. Okay, yeah, so let's just head over to the Bracer Guilds now. Actually, Anteros, this is also a restaurant. Can we buy anything? No, not at the moment. Alright, and it's been a while since we saved. Let me save real quick.
Charizard, you arrived sooner than I
Hey,
expected.
Lugren's still looking the same as ever. Looks slightly younger, although that's probably because of the art style.
Must have been a long trip walking all the way here from Rolent.
It's been a while, old man Lugren. Did you get word we were coming?
Yes, from Ina. And those two must be Cassius's kids.
Yup, you're right. Nice to meet you. I'm Estelle Bright. And I'm Joshua Bright. Pleased to meet you.
My name's Lugren. Just some old fella in charge of the Bose branch. Your father has been quite the help to us, you know. Feel free to call me Old Man Lugren.
Sure, old man Lugren. Okay, old man Lugren. So, can you tell us what happened with the incident?
Yes, about that. The Royal Army is still searching for the airliner. But they've got a gag order on it, so nobody knows what exactly is happening there. Not only do the general public not get any information, we don't either.
What? Why? I thought the Royal Army and the Guild were supposed to cooperate. Well, that's the official stance. But the Royal Army and the Guild are actually butting heads on all sorts of things. In other words, this is a power struggle. well, partially power struggle, but there is more to it. More to this, more to this, yeah.
Unfortunately, that's...
I won't say any
exactly
more,
it.
though.
What's worse is that General Morgan is involved in this case.
I think the best way I'll put it for now is that, to a certain extent, the army is, well, not so much the army. I guess, like, those at the top are a bit salty. I think that's the least spoilery way I could put it. Not General Morgan. This sure isn't good. Who's this General Morgan guy? He's known as one of the heroes He's known as one of the heroes who held off the Empire's invasion. He was mentioned in our history textbook, remember? Textbook, remember? Doesn't ring a bell. So, what's wrong with this celebrity? From what I heard, he particularly hates bracers. He always says that the Bracer Guild should be put out of service. What? That jerk of a geezer! So, what? That general's the reason why we don't have any info?
Yes, and that's not all. He even forbade bracers from entering areas under the Army's investigation. And it's affecting our regular operations, too.
What? No way! Do you mean we came all the way here for nothing? Then let's go duel that general and prove we're more fit to investigate! Ah, yes! The most direct approach. Just initiate a duel with the high-ranking officer of the army. Sure, Estelle, that's gonna work fine. That's ridiculous.
No need to rush things. I've received a formal request from the mayor of Bose about this case. She wishes for us to conduct our own separate investigation.
That's reassuring. That's a reassuring supporter to have. With a formal request from the mayor, we can move around legitimately. I see. So the mayor's our lifesaver. Old Man Lugren will take on that request.
Very well. But before that, you're junior bracers, aren't you?
Yeah, we are.
Junior bracers are trainees affiliated with their respective branches. In other words, you are still under their supervision. In your case, you are still directly under the Rolent branch.
Meaning? We can't take on this job until we transfer to the Bose branch.
Correct. Here, just sign this document to change your affiliation.
Sure. So we just sign here, and Estelle and Joshua signed the transfer forms.
Good. Bracers, Estelle and Joshua, as of 1520 hours, your affiliations have been approved by the Bose branch. Now you are officially part of this branch.
Woo! We are now Bracers of Bose. By the way, senior bracers can take any job from all branches, but you'll carry greater responsibility. I see. So we're still rookies after all.
Anyway, I can now ask you to take on the mayor's request. Her residence is near the west exit. You can go talk to her for more details.
Got it. Understood. Oh, right. There's one more thing that I should tell you. It's about strengthening weapons and quartz. Strengthening weapons and quartz? Is that even possible? Yes, apparently the central factory in Zeiss recently developed that technology. It seems you can perform various enhancements using materials obtained from monsters and the like. Workshops everywhere are starting to offer this service. Oh, I see. Then I bet Freddy is busy handling them right now. He probably is. Speaking of which, there's a workshop here in Bose called Lucier's Orbital Factory. I hear things are a bit hectic there at the moment. But the craftsmen working there are skilled, so I'm sure they'll do an excellent job. In that case, we should definitely make use of it. Yeah, it'll definitely help us in our work. Thanks for the useful information. Don't mention it. I'll leave the mayor's matter in your capable hands. You can now strengthen weapons and quartz at orbital factories. If it's the way I'm thinking of, aside from the weapon upgrades, I'm pretty sure the port strengthening isn't a thing
we're
in
no longer bracers of Rolent.
the original. Although, but I need to see the system first.
I know how you feel. We've lived there for a while, after all.
Every junior bracer will experience transfers. I guess you better hurry up and become senior bracers.
Don't make it sound so easy. But yeah, I just gotta do it.
Wonder what's
Alright, we've got 2 requests. First off, the Mountain Monster, past Ravenue Village, and Culinary Collection. We need 5 monster tenders, and we need to deliver them to Gwyneth's restaurant
I'm looking
Anteros.
forward to this.
Funnily enough, I've got enough of those from all the off-stream farming I did. So we might as well clear that request before anything else. Let's see. How can I help you? You must be Gwen. We're here to make a delivery for you. Ta-da! Handed over monster tenders. Ah, thank you. Sorry for the trouble. You must be so busy with your other work. I hope it wasn't too much of a bother. Nah, don't sweat it. It's a bracer's job to assist people in need. Estelle is right. Besides, with the airliner suspended, we're in an undeniable state of emergency right now. Oh, thank you. I'm grateful, truly. You know, I feel guilty for only offering Mira. Oh, I know! Please, let me thank you another way. Huh? How? I'd like to teach you how to make our most luxurious omelette. Oh, yes please. You mean from Anteros? Yes, of course. Is that okay? I thought recipes were supposed to be secret. Not to worry. Even following the recipe, you won't be able to replicate the exact flavor. You sound confident. It's not a matter of being good or bad at it. It's like a musical score played by musicians. Even with the same score, the sound can change depending on who plays it. Wow, that's deep. Recipes are just tips for making your cooking taste good. Just by following some fundamental pointers, you'll be surprised how much better it gets. Try it out! And we have the recipe for a royal omelette. Woohoo! Let's go and test it out right away. Estelle, please, please, please follow the recipe. A very top secret omelette, and Estelle is going to ignore every single step. Hey, that's so rude. Don't make it sound like I just suck at cooking. Then at least measure how much seasoning you use. You always just eyeball everything. Ah, but Joshua, it's about feeling! It's about feeling! That's where the expression comes from, the feeling! It's important to follow steps, but it's better to enjoy the process. It just might be the best trick to getting better. See, I knew that. Thanks for teaching us. The pleasure is all mine. I hope you'll enjoy a meal at our restaurant sometime.
One and done. Cooking is all about enjoying the process, right? Even if I can't make that one style balsamic whatever.
You were still salty about what Dad said?
Oh, come on, Estelle. That was a whole chapter ago. Come on. Oh, actually, you know what? While we're here, we might as well cook those omelets if you've got the recipes. Let's see. We are missing some marbled tenderloins. Okay, never mind. We'll need to procure some at the Bose market, but we are starting to run low on funds, so we'll forgo that for now. In the meantime... what else could I do? Oh, actually, can we... Is the Orbments factory available now that we've gone to the... Oh, okay, I was supposed to go downstairs. Oh, okay, never mind. It was always available.
I can't decide.
Which one are you going to pick?
My priorities, though, are going to be... Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure the, quartz upgrades are new to Sky. I don't remember them being a thing back in, Sky FC. At the very least, I'm pretty sure the, weapon and armor upgrades were a thing. The accessories upgrades are definitely a new thing, though, as well. But for now, we'll forgo the upgrades, because if... Oh, hang on, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, only the... Okay, I was about to say, only the weapons use U materials. Okay. I'm not going to use the U materials, because they're pretty scarce. Or maybe it's like the more modern Trails games, where U materials are actually fairly common. But yeah, I'll save the U materials for later, when we really need them. Although, upgrading the armors is very tempting. We do have plenty of monster ingredients to use for them. Now, I think I'll forego those. First of all, we'll start by opening up the slots on everyone. There we go, that's all of Estelle's slots sorted. That's all of Joshua's, and we have enough to unlock all of Shera's too. Right, before we buy any more... Actually, starting off, let me put this EP2 away. I'm gonna put that at the top here. So now, Estelle, hang on. Oh dear. How to do this? Actually, let me put that EP2 in the center slot instead. And then we put the Burn Blade... No, not the... What was it? The Burn Blade? No, it was... Where was it? Oh, why can we not equip the Ruby Shield up here? Blade Shield type quartz can only be equipped in the central slot or one per orbital. I see. Okay, so center slot or one per line. So I can't put the... Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Oh, never mind then. That puts a wrench in my plans a bit. Anyways, at the very minimum, we still have Earthguard available, which is the important bit. So actually, no, I think I could throw some other quartz onto Estelle instead. Yeah, this seems like a good list for now. Hang on. Oh, actually, I might want to make some HP2s. Okay, yeah, we can make a few.
I made up my mind.
I hope they at least take off their combat gloves when cooking. Yeah, I hope so too. But anyway, the only character they're worried about cooking is Estelle, even though she makes decent dishes. Decent dishes. Yeah, we'll put HP2 there. Actually, would it be better if the HP2 was up here? Okay, we get the same result, but nothing different. Yeah, I'll just put the HP 1 there, just so it still can use some healing too. Yeah, I think that's a good arts list on Estelle there. Shara doesn't really need that many changes. Ooh, excuse me there. Ooh. Do we have a hit 2? We do not have a hit 2. I'm gonna purchase a hit 2. Oh, actually, no. EP cut 2. EP cut 2. Oh, that's way more useful for us right now. Yeah, get that EP cost reduction when using arts. Actually, we need that more on Estelle, actually. Since we're using her as our Earthguard caster. Oh my goodness, this already gives Estelle access to Hellgates. Oh goody. That would be far more preferable on Joshua. Ah, and we've run out of time quartz. Oh dear, we don't have any spares. Well then. Shara, we're gonna need to take out that action 1 real quick. That needs to go on Joshua's. Oh, never mind. Right, we can't have I can't have action 1 in the same line as action 2. Oh dear. Well, never mind then. Shara, you can have that action 1 back. And we'll just, once we get enough time quartz to fill out that top slots, yeah, then we'll sort out Joshua's sets. That being said, I want to start having him make his way through that time list, eventually getting him White Gehenna. So we need more space in this line. First of all, we'll put a HP 2 right next to the action 2 on the shorter line. And that's really the most we can do at the moment. Yeah, Joshua's got plenty of stats, but not we're not doing too good with the arts list. Although we can get him Hellgate as well. And he'll have some access to... Oh, he'll have actually have decent access to some skills with the Ruby Shield. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll slap that on him, and then we could fill in the last slot with more another time-oriented quartz.
Come again.
I can't decide.
Oh, there's still some shop items we're missing. Hang on. What have we not? Oh, it's just the Bind Blade. Okay.
Come again.
Yeah, we can't make that at the moment. Oh, but yeah, how are we doing stream-wise? Okay, it's almost the 4-hour mark where I usually end my stream, so I think for now, would be a good time to stop for today and start the spoiler discussion segment. We can continue the Bose story next time. Yeah, and to be fair, a bit of today was taken up by the fact I did need to prepare for a deal with Josette again. The ideal scenario would have been we dealt with that last stream, and then we could have started up the mayor's request. I was about to say the mayor's name there too. No, we'll leave that for next time. Alright, got ourselves plenty of achievements, and we got some alternate costume colors too. Some very sky blue ones. Oh, okay, Estelle and Joshua just swapped colors. Oh, the Joshua one's quite nice. How about Shara? No, a more airy look. That's quite nice. Nah, I definitely prefer the more fiery reds on her. So yeah, that'll be the end of the main story progression part of the stream. We're going to shift over to the spoiler discussion segment. So, if anyone doesn't want to hear about what happens later into the story, or about anything about the rest of the series, games in the series, now's your time to drop out, because this is where I'm gonna go full hog on spoilers talk. And if anyone else wants to discuss spoilers, now's the best time to discuss them with me. Because there is quite a lot to talk about, especially if we go back through all the Rolent stuff we went through. At the very least, if it's just me that's going to be talking, then I'll just keep blabbing for now. So yeah. This is your final warning. We are now in the spoiler discussion segment. So if you don't want to hear spoilers about the rest of the game, or the rest of the games after Sky, now's your time to skedaddle. But if you're sticking around, yeah, spoiler discussion time. Woohoo! I could finally talk about spoilers. Right, so, first of all, I want to talk about combat. So, remember how I mentioned that combat took a lot of... I've forgotten so much of FC that part of you wants to be unspoiled? Okay.
Let's go.
Well, funnily enough, I did make a salt joke earlier on during the recap of the stream, and was that intentional? Yes, that was 100% intentional. If you're someone who's never played this game and you're still in this segment of the stream, don't look deeper into that, please. Please don't. Because that goes into the second game's spoiler territory. Yes, that's how far that joke goes. That salt joke. More specifically, near the end. That's how far that joke goes. Actually, I guess while I'm here in the highway, I guess I could just battle the enemies here while I'm talking about the combat. And there was one of the requests did need us to go into the highway anyway. Oh yeah, I'm loving how the drones are looking here. They're looking more goopy and less translucent than usual. So yeah, first of all, while we're in the command combat, I guess we could start off here. So, we've got the Brave attacks from the Cold Steel games. I mentioned before, we discussed this already, but yeah, as I mentioned, it already feels weird that it doesn't make sense that they are that they appear in this game, because... Actually, no. I've turned around in that opinion, that it actually makes a bit more sense as to why they'd exist in this entry, because, like I mentioned, there was a character that took in... When they were helping develop the Arcus, the Cold Steel generation of Orbments, the character who took inspiration from them, Olivier, or Olivert, as we know him in the Cold Steel games. So much spin to win in the combat. Yeah, Shara's great. She's far more useful in this entry compared to the original, for sure. Yes, Shara was basically, actually, yeah, if you've played Fire Emblem, you probably understand this, but she's basically this game's Jagan to a certain extent. Like, she doesn't have many useful usable crap. Well, no, it's not that she's not unusable. It's just that there are better characters later on, and Estelle and Joshua are also way better than have way better tools than what Shera has in the original. But yeah, Shera here is great. Like, honestly, her in the quick battles, the spin to win is amazing, and I've already mentioned how she's so good at farming achievements as well. So yeah, more about the action combat, what my thoughts on it are. Yeah, I've turned... Initially I did think it didn't make sense, but I've turned... Knowing later on there is Olivier who took inspiration about his time in Liberl. Took inspiration, yeah. I can see that... I could see him bringing that sort of system over to the Arcus, even though the Brave attacks are a design tied around the Arcus's link system. So yeah, there's a bit of a mix of it doesn't make sense and a bit of it does make sense in there-ish.
Prepare yourself. Sylphin whip. Flinched. You're mine. Go, Estelle.
Oh, what else can we talk about that's been carried over from Cold Steel? Honestly, there's not... Actually, no, there are some other things. There is the Link EXP. That's been a staple since the Cold Steel games, where characters do these Link actions for each other, like blocking for each other. Blocking for each other, dealing finishing blows, doing follow-up attacks, doing counter-attacks, those sort of things. I actually think those are quite nice for this entry, because without those tools, playing Nightmare difficulty here would have been a much bigger pain, let me tell you that. It's already a pain in the original, seriously. Unless you're feeling masochistic, I don't recommend playing the original Sky FC on Nightmare. It is one of the hardest experiences you'll have with the Trails series otherwise. Oh yeah, I think we've gone over before that there have been changes to the crafts between Estelle, Joshua, and Shera. For example, Hurricane here, it didn't have these side bonuses or whatnot earlier. These side bonus things, they're from these positional bonuses, they're from the Calvard games, aka Daybreak. Yeah, Daybreak 1, 2, and soon to come Trails Beyond the Horizon. Yeah, these are entirely new effects, because in the original game, for example, Hurricane was just straight up damage dealing, AoE damage dealing move. That was it. That's all it did. Morale has been buffed super hard. Again, in the original. I think I've gone over this in the previous stream, actually. There's so much spin. Should you do that on your Vito replay? Do what? Play Nightmare difficulty. Oh, I don't know about the evolution version. I wouldn't be surprised if it's still the same, but again, I don't recommend it. And I'm pretty sure there's probably an achievement for that as well, but so if you want to do it on your first playthrough, Kaylee, good luck, I'll say. Oh yeah, back to morale. Yeah, this has been buffed to high heaven. It didn't have it only had the strength boost in the original, but now it's got a defense boost and craft point regen. Craft point regen is cracked on anything, any sort of skill. And the defense boost is just a bonus, although I do appreciate it being buffed like that, because otherwise these early fights in Nightmare may have been more of a nightmare to deal with. But yeah, since we got defense buffs to worry about, it's basically the difference between a 1 or 2 shots. So yeah, it's been nice. And Pommel, I think Pommel still does the same, although Pommel was a single target skill from what I remember. I think that's the only difference now. And of course the turn system has been changed slightly. That characters retain that the turn bonuses. Hang on, let me move over to the chat real quick. You guys don't need to see the HP bar at this point. But yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, let me just remember the pixel height so I can remember where to drag it over to later. Okay, 44, 428, okay. So yeah, as you can see with the turn bonuses, yeah, so as some people have already explained on stream right now, like Richard, for instance, kind of explained that turn bonuses, and I noticed as well that turn bonuses are now tied to the character they're on. Usually, for most Trails games, those turn bonuses are actually tied to your position, are actually tied to that particular position in the turn order. So you can do so you used to be able to manipulate turn orders by delaying enemies or speeding yourself up to be able to take those actions, or you could just straight up use S-crafts to steal those bonuses. And not in the way Trails in the Sky first chapter does, where it steals the bonus after you do the S-craft. No, you steal the bonuses before the S-craft goes through. So you can easily guarantee yourself a crits and prevent an enemy from getting a crits if you really wanted to. Those are very possible things. So yeah, I think that's all I need to talk about with the combat so far. We've got... Oh yeah, I guess there's the turn bonuses as well we could discuss that are quite different. Hang on, let me just put the chat box in its original position. I don't remember the precise height, but that'll do. Anyways, let's just finish off these enemies real quick before we move over to what I want to discuss next. But yeah, to an extent, this game is taking the best of yeah, some really useful quality of life systems from future Trails games. And then yeah, just backporting them to Sky here. Right, what else did I want to talk about with it? Oh right, the turn bonuses. Hang on. Where do we need to go for... No, not this menu. Not this menu. This menu, right. List. This is what we need. The turn bonuses. The pluses are interesting. How should I put this? Usually these stronger variants are only tied to specific areas in a world. Usually. Actually, now I'm trying to remember. Are the plus variants also from, like, if you know what I mean by these stronger turn bonus variants, actually, maybe let me just start that again. So yeah, so usually the stronger turn variants are only located in areas with either high spirituality or where the higher elements are present. Although to a certain extent, the turn bonuses from those areas are generally much stronger than even these plus versions, but yeah, I'm just trying to... But actually, yeah, now that I think about it, we're not going to be dealing with the higher elements in this game at all, so that's pretty much a non-factor. Who knows, maybe when the second game gets remade, we'll see those again, and we'll see even stronger AT bonuses appear there. But yeah, these stronger AT bonuses, I guess they're just nice bonuses, actually, yeah. Oh yeah, and status effects. We don't have the stun status effect anymore. Well, I mean, it's been changed, hasn't it? Because my god, the stun status effect is super annoying. Well, it's not called stun. It was called feint. Actually, no, is the faint status effect still here? No, the faint status effect does not exist anymore. I mean, to be fair, it's a little. The faint status effect is a little redundant, aside from the fact hitting fainted enemies guarantees crits. So, yeah, I guess it's gone now because of the stun meter and all that. Yeah, we've got plenty of immobilization status effects here: petrify, freeze, sleep, seal. Seal is a kind of, same with mute. Yeah, otherwise, status effects are the same. Foresight. Foresight is new. That is... this... What is it? Actually, has there always been called that? Hang on. If that buff exists in this game, hang on. Maybe there's a certain art I should be aiming for here. Hang on. Oh, actually, the buff would be in... Wait, hang on. Oh, hang on. Where are the space arts? There's no space arts. Where are the space arts? Yeah, we've got Earth, we've got Water, we've got Fire, we've got Wind, we've got Time, we've got Mirage. Wow, we generally don't have any space arts. Oh. Ah, there it is. Sylphin Wing. Oh my goodness, that's gonna help so much with survivability too. Okay, we need 4 Mirage and 4 Wind. That's going to be our goal for Shera. Yeah, as you saw with that Foresight buff there. Plus 60% evasion. Generally it's 50%, but I guess it's been buffed for whatever reason. That's cracked. That'll be even more cracked, especially on Shera. Because have you seen how much evasion we have on her right now? 30%! That goes... And yeah, those evasion bonuses are flat, usually. Actually, it depends. We'll see when we actually test the buff. It might not be flat anymore, but generally they are flat bonuses, so yeah, that's actually more cracked than those they usually are. That's insane. And then yeah, yeah, we're gonna milk Shera for all she's worth with that art. Because she will disappear after we finish the Bose section. Although don't worry, we will have Best Boy replacing her event coming up. Or actually no, is it this time round? Yeah, it should be this time round. Yeah. Yeah, once we finish with Bose, we will be getting the Bard himself, Olivier Lenheim. Okay, I guess while we're still on the topic of combat to an extent, why don't we talk about the action combat? The quick battles. This is, as some of you probably already know, has been taken from the Daybreak and Trails Beyond the Horizon game. And I have to say, this is definitely the best iteration of the quick battle system thus far. Yeah, the attacks feel more fluid, and yeah, compared to how stiff they felt in Daybreak 1 and 2. Who knows, maybe it'll feel more fluid when we get Trails Beyond the Horizon, because I'm trying to remember if this game came out before Trails Beyond the Horizon. Actually, no, wait. No, this is a global release, isn't it? Yeah, I think Trails Beyond the Horizon came out in Japan before this release, so yeah.
That's about right, I guess.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it feels a lot nicer, and generally, you're not really incentivized to run away from combat straight after with the Daybreak games, because the enemies aren't that hard to deal with, even on Nightmare. The enemies will be stunned for so long, and the resulting attacks you'll take after the stun is almost a non-issue too. But yeah, this is as fluid as it gets. And not only that, we actually have variations in special attacks now, although it's only with Estelle and Joshua thus far. Shera only has her spin to win, while Estelle and Joshua have their variants. Estelle also has spin to win, and if you don't do... Hang on, let me build up the special meter real quick. Yeah, she has the spin to win, and then she has the that slam attack as well. And then yeah, Joshua has his dash and the multi-hit combo. Yeah, there we go, the dash and the multi-hit combo. Yeah, it's nice having these variations in attacks, which definitely spices up the quick battles a bit more than the Daybreak games did. But yeah, it's definitely a lot more fluid, escaping from combat and, well, from the command battle and then going back into the action battle. That was my initial complaint. That was an initial complaint of mine early on in the previous stream, but then I quickly realized, oh wait, no, this is actually a lot more smoother than I gave it credit for. That might have been the same case for the Daybreak games, but like I said, there's not really much incentive to run away once you've initiated combats, mainly because of the shard skills. Those tend to shred a lot of the enemy HP, of every enemy's HP rather. Once you start the battle. Oh, hang on, I missed a bridge.
Ha! A treasure chest.
And I almost missed that chest there. So let's head on back up, go over the bridge we missed. Oh, hello! We found the shining... we found the shining pom spawn! We found the shining pom spawn! Okay, well, you can note this down for your playthroughs, folks. Shining pom spawn across the bridge over at the, Oh, which highway did we just enter? I was not paying attention. Okay, and these guys need 2 S-crafts from us.
You're up, Joshua.
Okay, wonderful. Oh, never mind. We lured in a few too many enemies.
Let's keep moving.
There's a lot of them. Be careful.
But yeah, I guess that's just my general thoughts with the quick battles. It definitely feels a lot nicer to be doing quick battles. Actually, oh wait, no, I was gonna test if, actually, no, never mind. I wasn't going anything, I was going anywhere with that. Right, let me just finish this encounter first before we move on.
I'll be your opponent. Now, Shera.
Right, so what's hiding up here?
It adds to my womanly charm, huh?
Oh, hey, we got a level up out of that. Neat. Chest? Where? Oh, there it is. It's a monster chest as well. Okay, we're coming back. We need to build up everyone's craft points first before we do that encounter. So yeah, anyone want to share their thoughts about the combat thus far before we move on to another topic?
That's about right, I guess.
Well done, Shara. I'll be your opponent.
Because so far, the combat's been great. If you're already used to the rest of the Trail series, you'll pick this up no problem. It seems incredibly fun. It is. It's super fun. Honestly, initially I was pretty skeptical about their hybrid approach with action combat and turn-based combat, but even Daybreak already turned me around with that. It's nice just having that option to quickly mow down enemies without, going through all the loading screens of entering a battle and then doing the battle, and then there's the victory screen. Like, a lot of general JRPG combat progression has been super streamlined over the years with the Trails games. And honestly, these are systems that more JRPGs should be picking up, if anything.
Time to get serious. Bye now. Let's go.
They don't have to necessarily take the action combat, but the transitions into, say, new arenas could be a bit more streamlined. Because, like, even going as far back as to Trails of Cold Steel 3, that was the first time in the series when combat actually took place within the proximity you actually got a monster encounter. Which is honestly a nice touch. If the level design or dungeon design even is also takes into account those variables, you could get some very interesting encounters as you progress through certain areas. Honestly, there are a few caveats to that, because there were those times in if you've seen my Trails Through Daybreak streams, there were times where we were in very enclosed areas, and there was one time where we were in this one room in an encounter, but the enemies are outside of the room, but because of the territory the action combat locked us into, we couldn't actually walk out of the room to walk through the door to actually get around the wall. Yeah, that was a fun time. Very fun time. The fluidity looks almost Muso-like. Actually, that's a pretty good analogy, actually. The circle attacks, the normal attacks, are basically the light attacks, and then the triangle inputs are the heavy attacks. That's one way of looking at it, yeah. Although there is no convoluted combo system. It's just you either spam circle or you press triangle every now and again. That's it. That's all you need to do.
Leave it to me. Let's keep it opening. Eat this.
Yeah, you could do fancy stuff like that, like double slamming. Heck yeah.
That's good.
Nice job, Joshua.
Alright, so I guess I'm at a level where I can actually take advantage of the Shining Palm spawns, so yeah. If we had the same achievements as Sky FC, we would have been... That would have... Yeah, in Sky FC there is an achievement for beating a Shining Palm in each chapter, so thankfully that's not a thing here anymore. We don't have to actively look for the Shining Palms. I've gotten all I needed from them. If you do need a bit of an EXP boost, they are your best bet, as long as you're not too overleveled, of course, because otherwise the EXP penalty will then affect you. Metaphor has similar combat, but it seems a lot more fun in this game. Oh, Metaphor does that as well, huh? Interesting.
Keep cool.
Oh, hang on. Whoa, we found another Shining Palm spawn. Okay, never mind. Hang on. Wow, I was not expecting this. Damn. Okay, well, I'm gonna take full advantage of this.
Looks like you need us. Follow my lead. Go, Estelle!
Okay, we still need to do 2 S-crafts, though. Kaboom.
It adds to my womanly charm, huh?
Oh, great. Wow, we're leveling up so quickly. Alright, well, right. There's the monster chest. Right, that was the whole point of me fighting the small fry earlier. Goodness sake, Prinny. Oh, joy. Okay, well, let me rectify this real quick. Oh yeah, now that you bring up Metaphor, Kaylee, why don't you explain to the class what it's like? Shining Palm segment. Yeah, it must be the streamer luck. But yeah, that's 2 locations people on the stream can mark down if you ever do decide to play this game. Let's see, will Estelle cast this before the enemies get their move? I doubt it. I'm not gonna take my chances.
Too slow. I'll be your opponent.
Here I come!
Right, we run away. Okay, activate overdrive. Run away. Metaphor has the action turn-based, but only 1 button and no specials. Oh, okay, so it's a super simplified one. Actually, and speaking of inspirations, the whole being able to use your, what was it? Oh, whoops. Right, I forgot about the explosion. Right, that was a thing. Okay, hang on. Let's go heal up real quick.
Cutting it close.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, what was it? Honkai Star Rail. Some of it's, I'm pretty sure you're able to use your, ultimates whenever in that game as well, no? I'm pretty sure they took inspiration from the Trails games for that. And you can only combo lower leveled enemies more or less. Oh, so it's not even worth using most of the time, it sounds like.
I'll be your opponent.
Right, spin to win, spin to win. Right, overdrive, run away. Continue spinning to win. But yeah, someday I would like to play Metaphor. But I'm gonna need more money, more spare money. I've already spent my spare funds on Trails.
I'll be your opponent.
And this is my preferred series anyway, so I'm happy. I'm very happy inside. Since it's Atlas, you're better waiting anyway. Oh, good points. There might be, yeah, there's gonna be the, best version of Metaphor in the whenever, you know, for Metaphor Revengeance. Or Metaphor Golden.
The perfect move.
Oh my goodness. This is super bad. This is super bad for us. Joshua, just defend for me. Okay, the drones are just casting. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That works. We can resist these, and that, yeah, that should be enough for us to run away. Oh no! Ah, oh, gosh darn it. We've got our craft points filled, so now we'll just defend until we can run away. Super Metaphor Turbo Alpha HD Remix versus Capcom, featuring Knuckles from from the Devil May Cry series. And no, I did not stutter there.
Bye now.
Alright, let's run. Let's run. Let's get to the monster chest. And deal with that. Featuring Joker from Overwatch. Oh, right! Overwatch had its, collab, didn't it? Alright, starting off, Joshua. It would be nice if Estelle got the first move. Well then. These Rock Pecker pluses are very susceptible to being confused. Okay, well, we'll do just that. Oh, Saint. Saint has been buffed to all stats. Oh. Saint only usually buffs up strength and arts. Well, yeah, both your offensive stats, but okay, no, it now just straight up buffs everything. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I wonder if the Persona 5 curse will strike again. What do you mean? Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. Aerostorm is filling the entire battlefield. You know what? We're gonna do that. Any game with a Persona 5 crossover is destined to shut down a year later. Oh yeah, I've heard about that curse, although it's not 100% true. Dragalia Lost was one such victim. Yeah, I remember those posts from back then, yeah. Alright, Estelle, we need you to... Oh no, where the heck is Earthguard? Oh, there it is. Right, I need to remember, Earth is on the top of the arts list. Element-wise. But yeah, while we're doing this a monster battle, this monster chest, why don't we talk about the music? So far, the music has been fantastic. It hasn't strayed, unlike the Evolution versions, let's say. I actually have heard the Evolution soundtracks. This remake hasn't actually strayed all that far from the originals. And actually, we can actually access the original soundtrack if we wanted to. Fantastic OST. It's still beautiful. It's still so good to this day. Hang on. How do I want to do this? Oh, actually, right, confusion. Right, we want to keep confusing the enemies here. Right. That. We'll need to use the Chaos Brand for that. Well, we might as well use it on the small one here, just so it doesn't, what is it? Use its, attack that's charged up. Alright, Wind, engulf them! Did Evo have a different OST? It should still be this. It should still be somewhat the same, but it's to a certain extent. It's kinda sounds soulless if I had to put it. Although that's just my opinion on the Evo soundtrack.
Here I come. I'll make it hurt.
Actually, you want let me have Shera cast Aerostorm again. That did a huge chunk of damage, and it completely wiped out the small fry too. You know what? Why don't we spam our super strong arts?
Here we go.
Oh yeah, actually, going more about the combat side of things, arts are doing a whole lot this time around, because in the early days of Trails, arts aren't generally that good, aside from certain occasions. You're more likely to be using the supportive skills, and then only using arts if a character is tuned towards that sort of playstyle. Yeah, so far it's been useful in general here. Katars. Is that just significantly stronger than what we have in Joshua? Let's see. Only 20 points higher-ish. I think I'll stick with the fruit knives. Like I said, speed is super important. That hasn't changed in the slightest for any Trails game. That will always be a true fact. That's doubly more so in higher difficulties. You can get away with not having as much speed on lower difficulties, but if you're playing higher difficulties, speed is a must. Alright, we've reached a fork in the road. Where can we go? Ravenue Village. There was a monster slaying request in that direction, so we can head that way. Or we can head to Crone Pass, which is the way towards Rouen, but we're not going there. But we might as well make our way towards the, what was it? The gate. The checkpoint, the border checkpoint. So yeah, what else can we talk about that's within the spoilery scope? Oh yeah, what are you guys, for you guys who've already played Sky FC, what are you guys looking forward to in this game? There's a lot of things I'm looking forward to seeing how they're handled in this entry. Like, for example, the reveals of certain characters and their identities. The first one that came to mind is Professor Alba, when we finally learn that he is far more devious than he let himself out to be. Best Boyo, oh yes, can't wait to see Olivier sing another rendition of Amber Amore. Okay, that's not Monster Chest. Open Sesame. Hit 2, fantastic. Oh wait, actually, considering this is all this game is voiced now. I'm sure Olivier's gonna actually sing the song instead of us having to try and figure out how to fit the song with the music, you know. That's something worth hearing. Oh yeah, and about the music, right? We can go. Like I said, it's available. We can access the arranged versions, or we can just access the original versions. And as you can hear, it's actually not the standard doesn't sound all that different to the original, doesn't it? But yeah, I think I prefer the more fuller sound that the remake version provides. They're clearly doing a lot of stuff yeah, Falcom are clearly doing a lot of stuff with their music that they couldn't do back when FC first released, because they probably had technical limitations and all. Oh, and I guess to a certain extent, what is it? There's also the they were also building up their experience from back then too. Okay, Joshua, move, move. You need to move, buddy. Yeah, we don't want these drones exploding on your face. It's Troy Baker, I think, who can sing. He does concerts with Akira Yamaoka sometimes. No, I'm talking about when Olivier, when we first meet him.
Well done, Sheriff.
And he's singing Amber Amore at the top of the checkpoints. Yeah, I'm hoping we get to hear him sing it. Yeah, I think. Oh, his VA's Troy Baker. Oh, is it now? Okay, okay, that's what you meant. Right, who else am I looking forward to seeing? Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing Chloe, Miss Claudia Van Osles in the flesh. Oh, right! I think I mentioned it in the previous stream, but also the play! Oh my goodness, it looks like it's fully animated instead of just being all a bunch of text boxes we need to progress through. Oh, the play was so good in the original. I can't wait to see how they handle it in this game. We get to see the best girl, Princess Joshua. Heck yeah! Eventually. Not quite yet, though. Not quite yet. But later, when we get to Rouen, but that's not until a few streams away. So yeah, we need to speed run through Bose. We need to speed run through Bose so we can see all that stuff. Oh right, and when we're in Bose, we also get to meet with our favorite red-headed ruffian, Agate, and his goons over there. Also looking forward to seeing him. Can't wait to see little Tita as well over at Zeiss. Oh, and Killica's at the Zeiss. Yeah, Killica's at the Zeiss branch of the Bracer Guild as well. At this point in time, it'd be nice to see how she looks in this entry, because she was wearing far more traditional Eastern clothes in Sky, no, if I remember correctly, compared to how she looks in Daybreak, where she's wearing those suits. I wonder if any cameos are added, like how the Switch versions of Crossbell had some Cold Steel references. Those Cold Steel references, I don't know if they're oh wait, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are from the Evolution versions. Those additions. Like, for example, the Toa being present at the conference in Azure, or what is it? Yuna being added to the police department, which still doesn't rectify the jarring jump from her appearance there and well, her appearance in Cold Steel 3. But yeah, those were originally from the Evo version, so if you've already done the... If you've already played the Steam or current releases of the Crossbell games, then yeah, you've basically experienced some of the Evo's evolution stuff already. Knowing Falcom, I half expected more Reen. That wouldn't make sense, as Reen is currently attending school during the Crossbell arc.
I'll be your opponent. Let's keep
One step at a time.
Look for an opening. Beat this. Slash. Slash. Beat this.
One step at a time.
I'll destroy you.
Man, if only Joshua could use that combo of his in the quick battle, in the command battle, that'd be so cool.
I'm going all out.
Alright, well then... Joshua, we'll just have you... normal attack, I guess. That I wasn't trying to do that, but yeah, sure. Somehow Reen time traveled. You know what? That's not out of the realm of possibility at this point. Knowing what we know from the events of Robbery.
Stunned.
Too slow.
All right.
I'll be your opponent.
Oh, 0 arts on Joshua. I'm not risking it. Falcom, when Reen's not around, other characters should ask, where's Reen? Oh yeah, that's one thing I disliked about the Cold Steel games, that like a lot of the character development for characters really required Reen's presence. Oh goodness, I'm mucking up this encounter. Can Estelle run? Not just yet. Okay, Estelle defend. Joshua, can you run? Nope. One more turn. Oh, fantastic.
It's no use.
My turn.
Alright, cool. Estelle, run.
So
And then we go to the arts menu and heal everyone up. Spin to win, spin to win.
On your knees.
you're mine. Sorry, guys.
Oh, oops. Oops, sorry, Estelle. Oops.
Time to get serious.
Alright, let's just go heal her up real quick, shall we?
Close one.
Oops, that was not intentional, Estelle. I am so sorry. Oh yeah, I guess another thing that I think was well done with the start here of Trails in the Sky first chapter is that it's done a better job of explaining the basic concepts of the world and the systems, because I don't think they were this thoroughly explained back in FC. A lot of it you just need to figure out yourself, like with how the orbment worked and whatnot. You were just kind of given it, and it's like, okay, here you go. Have fun figuring out how this system works. And heck, even back then when I first played Sky, I didn't really understand the system until I finally got the chance to play the Crossbell games, and then I realized, like, oh wait, no, I understand now. Yeah, a lot of the time it's just a matter of trial and error, just seeing what sort of arts you can get when you do certain configurations of your ports in the orbments. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here in the Crone Pass yet. This is where we'll be going when we go to Rouen. Oh wait, why am I talking like this? This is the spoiler segment. I could talk spoilers all day. But yeah, when we move on to the... Oh great, that's a monster chest. Okay, never mind, we'll be back to that. But first of all, we need full SP. Oh hey, there we go, and we have the Crone Pass checkpoint. Okay, no, this is not where we meet. This is not where we meet Olivier. Not here, not here. It's still a bit later, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I think it's when we proceed onwards from Rouen, isn't it? Yeah, now that I remember it. Yeah, I think that's when it is.
Let's keep moving. Eat this. Together.
This one's on me. Here I come.
Gotcha.
You're up, Joshua.
Let's keep moving.
Sure, got it.
Okay, that's Estelle sorted. Oh yeah, I don't think... I've talked about this, but the quick battles help the combat gameplay loop so much, because you could build up craft points before initiating the command battles. Man, it helps so much with craft point farming, because usually, like, say with the original version of Sky, you've always had to initiate combat and then just whack the enemies a few times and then run away if you want to build up craft points. Alright, let's deal with this monster chest. I should save first because it has been a while. Oh, goody! Big ones of these, flying bushes. Great. Well then. Starting off, we will go ahead and... Oh, you know what? I'll let Cherish buff herself here. Estelle, as per usual, will be giving the Earth Guard. Can we impede? Okay, weak to freeze and mute. Okay, that helps. That helps. The mute part especially, because we could use Chaos... Actually, no, not Chaos Brand. Anti-Sept. And we'll do that with both enemies here. And then we Earth Guard with Estelle.
Here I come.
Oh, okay. If we had more AP with Shera, that crit would have been glorious, but we'll just have to settle with Ariel. And then, yeah, I need to use those EP1s on her. Oh, this monster chest is going to be no issue. Okay, yeah, we're dealing a decent amount of damage there.
I'll change the tide of battle. I'm going all out.
Oh yeah, can we take the time to appreciate how good the animations are? Man, I thought it'd be tough, taking the animations from Sky F's like the whole 2D sprites and making them look awesome in 3D, but Falcom have done a super good job. Honestly, they've done a very good job with this game's presentation overall. It's definitely their best thus far. Estelle can go ahead and heal up Shera's EP. We're just gonna have to cast Ariel up the wazoo.
Let's go. How's this? There. Thanks. Finish it, Shera.
Arcana of the Goddess.
Right, because of how big these two are, there's not really much they can do to avoid our AoEs.
Okay. This one's on me. Win.
All right. How's this?
Oh, you know, I guess I could have Estelle use her S-Craft now while they're stunned. Yeah, this is going to do a crap ton of damage. And I think one more aerial will be enough to finish these two off.
Follow my lead. Yeah. You're mine.
Gotcha.
Okay, one down. One more to go. Alright, let's finish this off. Go, Joshua! Alright, that's the mountain pass cleared up. And we've got some more HP 2s to work with. Oh, Holy Grail Ring! Okay, fantastic. It's not the best version we can get, but if we need to ignore some status ailments, that's going to be one of our best accessories for the time being. Alright, let's head back down the trail. Okay, thankfully we can just fast travel down the trail, and there are a few points we did miss. Oh, there are a few ladders we could descend. Okay, yeah, that's new, because with FC, you just traverse the path and that was it. Ah, they added ladders to this area. Interesting. Ladders or ropes, maybe? Hang on. Yeah, just ladders. Alright. Okay, one thing I will say, the animation from jumping down ladders is just a tad bit faster than that of the Daybreak games. Which is a nice quality of life to see there. Okay, I thought there'd at least be a treasure chest down here, but... Oh, no, there it is. There it is.
A treasure chest.
Yeah, because I don't think we've been able to go down into this gorge here in the original version. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're always up the top. We always stay near the path. But yeah, seems like we're going to be seeing quite a few more changes to old areas as well. in terms of how we traverse through them. Which is quite a neat thing to see. Right, and I did... Oh, that's the treasure chest I missed down there. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see, where's the ladder over on this side? There it is.
Monsters could be trouble.
And then a bunch of shiny spots down here. Just shiny spots, no treasure chests. Okay, fair enough. That's all we need from the Crone Trail. Now we just need... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hello. Do you guys see what I see? A very suspicious offshoot on the path. I'm gonna assume that's gonna be the grinding cave for, the Bose region. Very sus indeed. Alright, let's just pay attention to the right side. Ah, there it is. Okay, this one's not as hidden.
This guy means business.
And yeah, this is the grinding cave. Okay, and there's a lot of enemies here we haven't fought yet, so we could get the battle notes off of them while we're here.
They have superior numbers.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while, so why don't we move on to another topic? Honestly, I wasn't expecting to take this long discussing spoiler territory things, or, you know, just about what we think about the game thus far. Honestly, because some of these discussions, some of the things we've already talked about could, you know, not be of the spoiler discussion segment, but, you know, the risks are a tad high here. Let's see, what are these floaty things weak to? Water and fire. Okay, they resist wind, that's a shame. Because I am about to just arrow storm this entire area. Oh, that's gonna do so much damage.
Follow my lead. Yes. This one's on me. Gotcha.
Okay, now I just want to stun the... Oh, never mind. Most of the enemies got stunned. Okay, wow. I was not expecting to sweep most of the enemies like this. You know what? I'll take it, though. I'll take it. But yeah, this helps out a lot because I don't have to fight these enemies when we encounter them in the wild. Okay, and now here's where we run away, because the big guy has not been stunned.
Let's keep moving. Look for an opening.
But yeah, if you want to know where to grind in the Bose region, well, this is your area. This is the area to do it in. Yeah, I think I'll have to explain this in the next stream too, because we are finding a lot of things already.
Let's keep going.
Off the beaten path. So yeah, if you want to grind achievements again, yeah, this would be the area to do it too.
This one's on me. Here I come.
All right.
Look for an opening.
Oh, crud. Oh no, the enemy's bulking up. He's trying to set up on us. We just defend. We just defend. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's bad. We've still got one more turn before we can run away, and Shara and okay, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Here, Estelle.
Yeah, let's go heal Joshua and Shara up, shall we? That could have gone very poorly. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's many people here that really want to discuss the spoilers or at all. So I might just after we deal with this cave, I might just stop things there. Yeah, we've done quite a lot today. Well, I say a lot, but we only dealt with Josette, and then we only just got to Bose, and already I'm just doing all the other optional paths before we, you know, start up the main storyline here.
Leave it to me.
Honestly, now that I think about it, imagine speedruns of this game.
You're up, Joshua.
That would be a sight to see. Yeah, especially with all the, to a certain extent, with turn-based combat, there's a lot less to think about, but now you've got these action elements, and, well, you can also multitask and move your characters into the correct position to, would be a wild run. It would be. It would be, very much. It's the same with the Daybreak games too, because you could also just move around, reposition yourself.
My turn. I can handle it.
While you're doing other tasks.
Here I come.
Okay, still can't run away. Keep defending. Freezing Joshua, that's fine. And we can run away. Right, we heal up Joshua. Hey, there we go. Another easy level up. Yeah, it would be interesting to see, because I have seen some Trails of Cold Steel runs before. Oh yeah, not to mention, you also have access to the high-speed mode. That's another interesting variable to work around. That also speeds up runs immensely. So yeah, I think that will be it for today. I think we've done enough exploring for one day. Two. Yeah, there's a few offshoot paths we'll be visiting later. Honestly, Crone Trail, as I mentioned, we were not supposed to go here yet. We only go there once we need to make our way towards Ruin. But otherwise, yeah. Oh, actually, one more thing I'm looking forward to. The ending. How are they going to handle the ending? Oh my god, I can't wait to bring out the tissues again. At that ending. Because oh my goodness, with how the animation's gone thus far, oh, I have high hopes. I do hope that segment's animated. You can't let it just let the text boxes run rampant during that moment. No way. It's gotta be animated, I'm sure. Ah, yes, when,
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
Joshua gives his farewell to Estelle. With that one kiss atop Gransel Castle's balcony. Oh, I'm already tearing up just thinking about it. Just imagining it. But yeah, once again, that's where we'll leave things there for today. Yeah, Yeah, all the non-spoiler goers have already disappeared. I probably should have mentioned the schedule before I, you know, started the spoiler discussion segment. That would have been a smart idea, wouldn't it, been Prinny? Yeah, good job. Excited for Pooch Lock tomorrow. Oh, you say that, but we have no Pooches anymore. They all died in the last few ones died in the line of duty against Norman. Granted, one of them wasn't a necessary casualty, but we don't talk about that. But yeah, I'll remember for next week to relay the schedule before the spoiler discussion segments. You know, that would have been the smart thing to do, you know? And then, yeah, I'll reiterate it again during the spoiler segments as we're finishing up here. Okay, it's a shame we didn't see more of the, usual Trails crowd to talk about. We like talking about the spoilery things here on this stream. Like Shadow. I thought Leo Siegfried would pay a visit too, but not yet. Although to be fair, today is the release day of Trails in the Sky first chapter, so they're probably playing the game as well. I don't blame them if they didn't appear in today's stream. That's perfectly fine. Too busy playing, I know, yeah. You know what? That's fair enough. That's something I can forgive. Oh, hang on. A treasure chest? Wait, we missed one? Oh, great. Well, okay. Now we can end the stream. There won't be any more treasure chests that I missed, right? Right, Shara? Right? So yeah, thanks for coming along to today's stream, folks. We will be exploring the City of Bose proper later on. But for now, this will be it. We've defeated Josette in the prologue, and now we've arrived in the City of Bose, and did a bit of sides exploring at the side. But yeah, let's not talk about that, shall we? Yeah, next stream we will be meeting up with Mayor Nebel. Oh, actually, right. NPC talk stream. I'll go ahead and do that on Thursday. I should be free. Yeah, I should be free on that day, yeah. Barring anything else. Although I'll try to keep it shorter than usual, because I don't want to add a fourth stream to the schedule per week. 3 is already enough as is for me. So yeah, once again, thanks everyone for coming. That is the end of the spoiler discussion segment. I will close this down just for the VOD viewers in the future. So if they need the schedule, they can just skip right here and see what's coming up. So tomorrow, we will be continuing the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. We have defeated the normal wall that is Norman, at the cost of 3 of our Pokemon being felled, one of them being completely unnecessary, but it is what it is. I was just farming out all the experience we could get out of the gym. And I messed up during that process. And then we lost 2 valiant Pokemon to the Linoon before East 5, the Sandslash, valiantly slayed the Slacking. It was such a glorious thing to behold. I don't think anyone is... I was gonna use it as sacrificial fodder, but nope. It worked to our advantage. His defenses were enough, and then we could have just defense curled all the way and yada yada, yeah. Okay, we'll leave the recap for tomorrow. Yeah. And then Sunday, as per usual, more Expedition 33. We've gone past the Forgotten Battlefield, and now we are seeing the area beyond that. East 5-2 versus Capcom. Oh no, not more of the unnecessary collapse there, Kaylee. No, stop. And yeah, okay, and then next week's schedule, we will do a stream on Thursday talking to the NPCs of Rolent. We will be going through the... We have all the saves here, so we can just go through the various days, seeing what changes between different events here and there. And you could just see how And to those of you who are interested in the world of Trails, you can see just how well fleshed out even just the regular NPC on the side of the road is. That's talkable. That you can talk to anyway. That you could talk to, because some of these are a gem to see. But yeah, we won't be seeing much more of the Rolent people anymore, because I'm looking at the map here, and yeah, we don't have the air. We can't access the where is it? The Rolent's region anymore. So yeah, the points of no returns are still a thing, unfortunately. Yeah, so yeah, NPC talk on Thursday for Rolent. I will call that stream 2.5 basically. And then stream 3 next Friday, we will start the investigation on what happened to the missing airliner. We will be accepting an official commission from the mayor, who resides in this wonderful home here. Okay, to be honest, I do think it looks a tiny bit drab. Although then again, the sun isn't facing this direction, so it is what it is. Yeah, we'll be seeing the mayor in there. Oh, I was about to say the mayor's name, but again, spoiler territory. And I've already turned off the spoiler banner. Yeah, so there's that, and then again, Saturday and Sunday are just copies of the previous week, aka this week. More Pokemon Nuzlocke if we're still alive. And yeah, tomorrow's Pokemon Nuzlocke. Yeah, we've got Surf, so we'll be surfing. Don't know if we'll do Winona's gym, but we'll definitely be doing a lot of surfing. That's for sure. And replenishing our supply of fodder. We're running low. We've got 4 Pokemon left. Surf ninjas, oh goody. Oh gosh, and we've got all the random encounters to deal with too. Oh, oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. Yeah, that's it for the schedule. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and have a wonderful evening. Yeah, the stream today is a bit longer than usual. Yeah, just for the spoiler talk. But yeah, I didn't expect to spend an extra hour doing all this, though. But yeah, hopefully I could keep the spoiler discussion segment shorter than as is, because my brother would like to use our bedroom when he comes home from work to get a change of clothes and whatnot. I keep telling him he could just sneak in and then just grab some clothes and then have a shower and whatnot while I'm streaming. I'm completely fine with that, but no. He refuses to bother me, which is admirable in the least. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to take any more of your time. Take care, folks.